What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the Wake Up Show. Part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne of this ish, the King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth, yours truly, the Notorious One. AKA Mr. Coachellini, better known as the Prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than EWF. That is every woman's fantasy and the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO, Niggero, of Fixes Binds LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg
Your
Greg.
third leg was just
also the
phenomenal.
man with one trabajo. That is the Mitch Slapper, the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
The founding father of the After Pill, the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the Matey Matrix, the chocolated Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer. Also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game, but in case you forget those names, just call me CGA. See God Allah. And I be the 14-time demonetized champion of YouTube. We got a great show for you today. Sista says men are the prize. Shout out to her. Men are the prize. All right. All right. Shout out to the Sista. She been on my mind. A sister said men are the prize, and she irons out her reasons why men are the prize. But shout out to Terrence Pop. Except for you, Mitches. Oh, my goodness. All right. Except for you, Mitch-ass ninjas. Well, she didn't say Mitches, but she cleared up who she was saying was the prize.
All
right. You Mitch-ass ninjas are not the prize. All right. Essentially, that's what she's talking about here. We're going to iron that out. But the overwhelming principle of today's stream is that men should not give their commitments away as easy as they do. And we're going to give you some guidance today about giving away your commitment too easy, which a lot of you Mitch-ass ninjas do. All right, a lot of Mitch-ass ninjas do, and then they be complaining, these women do this and these women do that. All right? All right. So what happens is men give their commitment away too easily. You don't value your commitment. You don't see yourself as the prize. And then you come out here and negotiating with a terrorist. All right, you can't negotiate with a terrorist when you didn't give up your leverage. We have two other sisters that are going to bring that point home with some of the videos that they cut. So we're going to use their videos to source our information and to build on our principles, the fundamentals, the things that we talk about here, the things that you have to hear repeatedly and repetitively so you can make it habit. All right, make it your first nature so that you can come out here and win. You can win as long as you keep your head to the sky, ass ninjas. We also have Doom and Gloom CGA, President Donald Trump making moves.
Oh, look at my African-American
all right,
over here.
deportation going on right now.
Are you the greatest? You know what
all
I'm
right, he's
talking about?
deporting. And who do you think is the first group of people that are getting deported? All right, who do you think are the first group of people getting deported? We're going to play a video of a deportation caught live and in action. And, oh, this person is irate, all right, getting deported back. Who do you think is the first people getting sent back to their homeland, back to the border? Who do you think it is? Well, you'll be surprised at who it is, but it should make sense when you see the video. We also have Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We're going to give you the insides of what relationships look like. All right, CGA been talking about this. We're going to tell you about it. We're also going to review gentle parenting. We're going to talk about that because I talked about you puss-ass parents, all right, and why gentle parenting doesn't work. And we're going to have a lawyer explain in Crime and Law CGA why he represents dads in divorces rather than mammies, all right? And it's going to make sense to you, and I've heard this several times. All right, you guys got it, man. Shout out to you, man. You guys are on it. Ninjas. It wasn't Mexicans. It was ninjas going back. All right. All right, black skin, and it should make sense because anytime you see migrants, all right, the first ones they round up are ninja-looking migrants. All right, get your ass back. All right, back to Jamaica. All right, the Caribbeans. All right, nah, it wasn't Mexicans. It was Caribbeans. The Caribbean Queens. All right, we got that and much, much more. But to contribute to the best edutainment here on YouTube is $ the Notorious CGA on the Cash App. Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV. PayPal is paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams. And that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat. On the Free Agent Lifestyle channel, man, it is the weekend, y'all.
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
Man, we here. It's the weekend. Are y'all ready for the weekend?
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
All right, I'm 13 days in a row streaming. All right, you think I should do a 30-day in a row streaming? What do y'all think? That should be crazy. 30 days in a row. I have to pull my Kai Cenat out. All right, and I might not do 30 streams like this. It's going to be maybe some IRLs. 30 days in a row streaming. I'm on my 13th day in a row. I normally take Saturdays off, but last Saturday I had to stream that Manosphere stream on the Coach Greg Adams channel if you missed it. Okay. And I got to do some recording and editing all weekend. I'm taking the weekend off. All right. I believe I am. All right. Do I have JUCO activity tonight? I do. And Saturday. And Sunday. All right. We're going to figure it out. But I normally stream on Sundays. You guys miss me, but I'm on the member channels. We're on locals. We're on Patreon. All right. We killing it on Sundays, man. And we pulling double headers on Sundays even. But yeah, man, maybe the king of content need to do 30 days in a row streaming. Maybe in February. We'll see. Yes, February's coming up. All right, it's coming up.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, maybe I'll plan something for February. Yes, indeed. But let's get to the earlier contributors to today's show. How about we do that? And then we'll get the show going. The show is already going, by the way. Who's in here already early in the morning? Cody Draper's in here last night and this morning. Coach, I appreciate you forever. Not only that, that I'm much like you, I don't. All right, we're going to skip that one. All right, early in the morning. Shout out to Kevin W. He says, hey, Coach, happy Flatback Friday. Yes, it is.
Where the white women at?
I forgot it was Flatback Friday. Kevin didn't forget it was Flatback Friday.
Hey, where the white women at?
He says, the business is going slow. He says, I'm actually considering selling it or going solo. I'll book a coaching consultation with you in the next week to discuss further. Shout out to the Coach Gang. Yeah, you know, that's normal. That's normal. We are optimistic when we start our businesses. Unfortunately, you know, that optimism is extinguished pretty quickly when you think that phone's going to start ringing. All right. And it doesn't. It gets a little bit slow. So when you're ready to start your business, definitely have some money in the bank or be ready to eat plates of shit. But if you stick with it, you'll be glad you did. Will I am. He says, my mom, 59-year-old black woman, just told me that other black women are getting their passports ready due to Trump. You think Trump is coming for everyone? He says, and we need to prepare to go to another country who accepts us. In my mind, where is that? Yeah, he says, son, you need to get a work visa. Any opinion? Well, Will I am. Are you an American black man? Are you an FBA? Are you an American, an ABM? Or are you a migrant, a tether, a Caribbean, a Haitian, a Nigerian? I can't really tell. But, you know, the fear that the black community has, I don't think it's legitimate or it's not legitimate, although, you know, it's going to be tight. Hold on for a second. Speaking of tight, I got to tighten this microphone. I think it's going to fall down. All right, there it is. It's going to be tight financially. I think Trump is going to, his plan is, as you can see, he's talking about AI and cryptocurrency. I know a lot of people think, oh, it's a scam and all that. I think he is really going to make a great push for that, and also a digital currency for sure. I think that's coming down the pike. That's coming down the pike. I've been warning you that's coming down the pike, and I thought it would be the Soros Goroses, but apparently I think Donald Trump will bring that shit forward. All right, he will bring that shit forward because Donald Trump is going to make things. He's going to make things on the financial market. People are going to make some money. And people are going to go broke. I'm going to tell you, man, people about to go broke out here. So
Let you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke.
all right, but this whole thing that Donald Trump's going to turn blacks to slaves and he's going to come for us and he's going to, you know, you're going to leave and go somewhere else. The question you ask him, which is the genius part, where are you going to go? Where are you going to go that accepts you? There's only a few places you can go, and I wouldn't go to either one of these places. Liberia, Haiti. All right. Speaking of Haiti.
There's barbecue in there.
All right. Where are you going to go? I don't know where you're going to go. Who accepts you like you think you need to be accepted? All right. Don't go to the Middle East. They'll make your ass a slave out there. Can't go to the Middle East. Can't go to Israel. Probably can't really, as a collective, go to China or Japan. New world order. Where are you going? I mean, like, a couple of us can go, but not all of us. If y'all showed up on anybody's doorstep, then y'all getting sent back. All right, the whip about to crack here. Black folks need to travel. She's like, you need to go somewhere where they accept us. Okay, where is that? Don't go to anywhere in Africa. How about you change who you are here? It's easier to change who you are here. You're already here, niggers. Cody Draper says, why are the divorce laws so terrible, CGA? I'm young and 22 trying to understand. Plus, thank you. Yeah, they're terrible because everybody needs a pet wallet. And the divorce laws aren't going to change anytime soon. But we'll talk about that possibly. And the divorce penalty is very hefty out here. All right. Shout out to Daniel McGee, Daniel Mack, Leverage and Options, Peace, Quiet, and Freedom, Reverend XD's Mitches.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch.
I don't either.
Cut that bitch off. Next call.
All right. Shout out to John Drizzle. He says, earlier this week, you coined the phrase, no face, no case. Well, I didn't coin it, but I make phrases popular too. But no face, no case. I called them faceless avatars. I'm not arguing with anybody that is such a loser that they create an account just to troll people, straight up cowards, yes. And there's YouTubers like this. There's YouTubers like this all the time. They'll be like, hey, this YouTuber who's a faceless avatar, all right, who never shows their face, all right, and you think they're fucking cool. Hey, he's talking about you, CGA, and he says something, that motherfucker don't count, all right? They don't count. All right, and tell him I said that. All right, if I've never seen your acne, pimple, pussy face, all right, your recessed chin, and your motherfucking Larry Bird mustache, what you say to me or about my group or philosophy is pointless. It does not matter, all right? It does not matter at all. There's a lot of people be out here, all right, in the comment section. There's a lot of content creators, and y'all be like, hey, I get it. Y'all have mad respect for them, all right? I got none, all right, zero. I got no respect for a person like that. All right, at least to be talking about me. All right, their opinion is irrelevant. All right, here. All right, so anyway, and look at my face and look at theirs. All right, sheesh. No face, no case. All right, shout out to our brother here. We got Corey says, morning coach. Happy Friday. New world order. Shout out to you right here. And we have Joshua Moon says, married ninjas whose wife goes through menopause. Gotta be miserable. Old, moody peace leave. No, thank you. Yes, it is miserable, man. It's a miserable thing, man. Look, people don't realize. People don't realize. All right, it is. It's a miserable thing to be up in the house. Like I always tell you, in my free book, I have something free, niggas. All right, niggas are paying attention now. Oh, free? Free? All right, here we go right here. Free. I got a free book for you right here. 52 things. Okay, all right. Oh, there it is right there. All right, so 52 things right there. Do you see that right there? It's free on my website. But, you know, like all things, it's not exactly free, okay? It's not exactly free. All right, you're going to get your emails bombarded. All right, so don't try to put a fake email. All right, you can block my email after I send it, but you're going to fucking get hammered with emails. All right, but anyway, 52 things men must do before marriage. You go to my website, gregadams1.com. you get this free ebook right there. Download the free ebook and find out how Coach Greg covers the most important things right here related to men. And one of the things, I'll give you a freebie. One of the things I advise you to do is to spend the weekend with a married couple. Then spend the weekend with a married couple that has kids. Be like, you know somebody in your family. Like, don't be a predator. Don't go up to a married couple with kids and like, can I spend the weekend in your house to see how you handle things? Nah. You got to be like, hey, you know what? I want to get away from my roommate. I want to get away from my mama. Can I crash on your couch, ass nigga? All right. And then what you'll find out is you're going to be, you're going to see what a marriage looks like. For the sucker for love, I need a girl who's mine, all mine. I need a girl in my life. Spend the weekend. I read the book, and you'll even get a video. There should be a video attached to the email of me talking for you people that don't read. The book is not very long. It's like maybe 30 pages or less. But spend the weekend just so you can see what marriage is like. It's not this bullshit that you guys... And spend the weekend with an old married couple. You know what I mean? They've been married for like 15 plus years. They got kids, teenagers. All right. And just spend the weekend in that fucking house and see what happens, bro. It's crazy. All right. So anyway, enough about that. We do have a couple of other people on PayPal that I need to acknowledge. And they're in here early. In the morning. Hey, we already got a sponsor already for today's show. It's Spoon Zaza with the sponsorship. This is a question that needs to be talked about. He says, I don't mean to name drop, but so many women come on Fresh and Fit in other spaces and say their man was abusive. He says, then as the show goes on, they reveal that they had a child for the abusive guy. He says, I know this isn't new because I dated this one chick way back in the day. We broke up, but she called me years after only to tell me that she had a kid for a guy and he was whopping our ass. He says, I'm baffled. They get with the abusive ninja, then want a good guy to crash out. Yes, indeed. He says, I told her to delete my number. Are they dumb? Well, we talked about that. The abusive narrative normally is not correct based on statistics. Men are not that abusive to women. Now, there are some men that are abusive to women, but actually domestic violence almost just goes one way. As I told you and showed you with the CDC, 70% of domestic violence, when it is one-sided, because it's committed by women. Now, when most domestic violence is both people, okay, I showed you the stats on that. So when you're hearing women say he was abusive, all right, what they're saying was, and leaving out, was that they were instigating. All right, that's number one, that they're going to leave that out. Number two, they also have to paint the narrative of them being victimized in a relationship so that you will see them as a sympathetic figure and that, oh, so she been mistreated and wronged. All right, so I'll save her. All right. Yes. So when they come out and say that he was abusive, the part that they left out was that she hit him first. 70% of the time, that's the case. She instigated. 70% of the time, that's the case. She was toxic. 70% of the time, that's the case. It is almost overwhelming like that. Women commit way more domestic violence to men, especially one-sided domestic violence. But if it's most of the time, if it is domestic violence, it was both of them. It was both of them. But that's neither here nor there. But we're here to equip men so that you can think about this. All right. And if you ask me for statistics right now, you're a fucking asshole. All right. I've already covered this 15 times. All right. This is not that hard to find. Google, nigga. All right. Google. This ain't even part of the show. We just answering questions right now. So don't fall for the okie doke. We also got another sponsorship. It is Nathaniel. Nathaniel with a sponsorship. He says, Nathaniel says, hey, coach, shout out to you and the coach gang. I got to say, I've been offered some bad deals in 2025 from females. One in particular, all of a sudden said, no sex till marriage. But she was doing monkey double backflips before that with other men. Even though she considered losers, I was like, what? He says, why? He says, why I gotta wait? Well, he says, why I gotta wait then? He says, I need to boss up even more. Back to the money mindset I go. It's time to boss up.
Boss up, nigga.
Bad deals are abound. This is why, listen, I have to cover this. Shout out to Dr. Thunder. Have you heard me say, I think men should have 100%, right? The relationship, the man should support it 100%. And a lot of guys are like, nah, coach. All right. And a lot of guys are like, women should be contributing 50-50 or at least 60-40. And I get it. I understand it. In this economy, it is tough for a man to go 100%, you know. But what I also will tell you this goes to the boss up narrative. Do you know how many women actually would qualify for me to give them 100%? We're talking about less than 2% of women, all right, could actually get their titties out and qualify. All right. Are you that good looking? Are you that good looking? Do you listen, bitch? All right. Now, you know how many women don't qualify for that? So you have to have the same mindset when you and your boss up. So I'm not talking about any broad gets 100% support. Do you know what type of woman it would take for her to get that type of support? All right. So as I'm saying, I'm not offering that to anyone, and nor am I saying every man should be in that position. You have to have standards. You have to have qualifying standards. You have to have exacting standards. You have to be able to say, I want to get what I want, not only in looks from that woman, but exactly in behavior, in cooperation. All right. So not every man should be supporting a woman 100%. But what I'm saying is, do you know how many women are disqualified from that? All right. If I'm offering that, if I say I make X amount of dollars a year, and then I'm saying I'm going to do the 100% zero. This bitch is not having a corporate job. Corporate job women are gone. All right, you're absolutely out of it. You're out of it. This woman, your duty is me. Your duty is CG motherfucking A. Every day you wake up, it's CGA on your mind. It is CGA on your mind. I'm your job. All right, you got one motherfucking job, and it's me. If I wake up, and I had a little Filipina chick here last weekend, all right, wearing my
What kind of fuck you give me?
When I wake up to do my show in the morning, you wake up, okay? I've explained this before, and I know, and most women aren't going to do this, so I ain't got to worry about it. And, oh, by the way, I don't even have to coach you. You should know this coming in. Like, this is how many women would be disqualified. I shouldn't even have to say. Hey, this is what you're going to do. You should automatically know this. You should be trained. You should come in like a debutante and walk with a fucking book on your head, and that bitch better not fall off and hit your shoulder. Like, you have to be that in tune to CGA. You have to be that in tune. You have to be that prepared. I'm not here to train you. You have to come in with the skills, right? That's what jobs require. Jobs require you come in with skills when I hire you. Okay, so when I wake up at 5:30, you're up. Why? Because you have to do everything CGA to get me ready for my day. Now, when you get me ready for my day, breakfast, have my shit lined up, make sure my shirt is fucking ironed, then guess what? You can go back to doing what you need to do. Okay, you know how many people will be disqualified for that qualification? All right, even good-looking women, all right, they'd be absolutely disqualified. This is why I'm telling you guys, and Nathaniel's bringing this point home. When you boss up, you can make these type of requests. When you boss up, you can have these type of standards. And if the women say, well, I wouldn't do that for you, you disqualify. What the fuck? Like, you disqualified yourself. I'm not even going to have the conversation with you. That's because I'm bossed up. Like, if a woman will say, well, why does a woman have to do this? And I would say,
Silence, you fool.
All right, bitch, if you already asking me, you already don't need to even get a conversation from me. All right? Right?
Shut up!
All right, this ain't even a debate. All right? You see women ass.
Shut your bitch ass up.
All right, you're disqualified. Conversation is over. But this is what happens when you don't boss up. You're constantly, and I'm seeing men cut videos of constantly having this circular argument with women. If you did this one thing, if you bossed up,
Boss up, nigga.
all right, if you bossed up, you would be there. But the Mitches aren't there. Mitches don't want to boss up. You want to try to train a woman and convince her and have a conversation. Soon as you're having a conversation, it ain't going to happen. Soon as you have to train her, if she's not training herself, right? You're Phil Jackson. You can't coach Michael Jordan if he don't go to practice. Michael Jordan has to be ready. All right. I'm Phil Jackson. Bitch, you're Michael Jordan. All right. I need to coach you, but I'm only coaching you with a whole skill set. I'm not coaching you from day one. It's boss up, ninja.
You better boss up, nigga.
The answer is this, because I'm seeing this all across the internet. The world is catching up to where we were 5 or 10 years ago in this space. And they're like, well, women this and 50-50 that, and they need to contribute. And if a woman doesn't do, the answer is boss up.
You better boss up, nigga.
That's the answer. That's if you want to engage in a relationship with women. And I'm going to tell you, most of my audience does. All right. I know people think that everybody's here. Hey, my sister's here. I know everybody thinks that this space is full of guys that just don't want to date or get married. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a lot of the audience. But there's a lot of people watching me in the shadows that they do. They do. They actually want to make it work. And shout out to my sister. She been on my mind. Not like that, because she's married and she's loyal. But it's the Crimson Cure. Shout out to the Crimson Cure. Go check out the Crimson Cure's channel. All right. Shout out to the Crimson Cure. She says, good afternoon. She said, just pop it through. Reality is the husband is the wife's primary job, regardless that if she works outside or not. That's what hyenas don't like, and they don't submit. Crimson Cure has the phrase, if you don't know, she talks about the hyenas and the lionesses, and it's a beautiful thing. She's got it down pat. She describes women as lionesses. These are the women that are cooperative and understand that the woman's role, as she says, her primary duty is the husband, right? That's the woman's role. Most of these women that you're negotiating with are hyenas. That's a fact. They're hyenas. And you guys are arguing and trying to negotiate with hyenas. Shout out to Kendra, the Crimson Cure. Go check out her channel. She's just in there. She's in the comment section. All right. Hyenas and lionesses. In reality, there's not many lionesses out here. There's a bunch of hyenas. All right. That is a fact. I love that shit. Yeah. Shout out to Henry, Resilient. He's putting Kendra's channel in there if you want to go check her out. Most of these women are strags. All right. But the reality is a lot of you Mitches ain't bossing up. You refuse to boss up.
You better boss up, nigga.
You're trying to negotiate with hyenas. All right. Hyenas. I love that shit, man. When she talks about lionesses and hyenas, I love that shit because that is the simplest, because I say strags. All right. And that's quite offensive. I'm pretty sure. All right. So when I call them strags, all right, they already like, oh my God. All right, but nothing explains it better in nature than the hyena and the lioness. All right, that is gold. That is genius. And when she explains it, it's easy to differentiate what you're looking for. So when you're out there, you can credit Kendra by saying, if you're out here wanting to engage with women and relationships and build with them and all this stuff, just think, are you engaging with a hyena or a lioness? All right. If you don't want to say straggle daggle, all right, because we call them straggle daggles, but are you engaging with a hyena or a lioness? That's going to make it a little bit more easier for you to get to your mindset, get to the negotiation table. All right. Shout out to you, man. All right. I appreciate you, Kendra. Thank you for jumping in here. All right. With that being said, we're on to Doom and Gloom CGA. Let's go. Doom and Gloom CGA, brought to you by the... All right, we got Donald J. Trump making some news here on the front, and I've been waiting for this day. Last night, I made love for the very first time. Yes, indeed, Donald Trump, President Donald Trump.
Look at my African-American.
That's President Donald Trump.
Look at him. Are you the greatest? You know what I'm talking
President
about?
Donald Trump has signed an executive order to declassify federal records on the assassination of John Fitzgerald Kennedy. For you young people, he was the president of the United States who got his head parted in Daley Plaza in Dallas, Texas. And Martin Luther the King. Shout out to Martin Luther the King right here. And also Robert Kennedy as well. And of course, you know, Robert Kennedy Jr. is a part of his presidential cabinet, and he's serving in some capacity. Martin Luther King is staring Martin Lutherly right here. This is a day I thought I would never see, but Donald Trump is making waves out here. All right, he's declassifying the records. Now, don't think there's too much information out here right now. And also, don't get your hopes up. You might not get the answers you think you're going to get here, but they're going to declassify the records that they got, because I'm pretty sure some of the records is gone. All right, some of the records ain't there. All right, but let's declassify some of the things that we know. Some of his concerns are that some of the people who were cooperating witnesses and or providing details about the details of other people who were allegedly involved are still alive. So these men's lives could be in danger. You know, there are people where in Mexico, apparently, that were young agents that were getting paid, or some people, and they were saying, and they were witnesses, their names are in the documents. So their lives could be in danger, and they're like in their 80s right now, right? Or their 90s, still alive, breathing. So there, but they also said, you know, the nation's going to be embarrassed by what they read related to these things. Now, here's my thing. What are they going to be embarrassed about? Obviously, the CIA and the FBI, or as I say, FBI and CIA, are going to be embarrassed. They're going to have egg on their face, depending on what records come out. You will also have to understand that a lot of these people will be painted in a negative light, including Martin Luther King and John F. Kennedy. All right, so there's going to be a lot of embarrassment there, and particularly Martin Luther King and his orgies, all right, you know? And now black folks are going to get the news that they should have gotten a long time ago, because in 1999, the Martin Luther King family already sued the United States government and won with their attorney, William Pepper. I read the book, and I've been telling you to read the book. They actually won a case that said that there was a conspiracy to delete Martin Luther King, and he was deleted by the U.S. government, so it should not be a surprise there. We don't know what will be revealed, but I'm here going to tell you, there's going to be some slander on Martin Luther King's name. There's going to be some slander on JFK. All right, there's going to be some slander. There's going to be embarrassment when these files are going to be released. So, you know, sometimes when you ask too many questions, you get answers that you don't want. You know what I mean? Be careful. Be careful when you ask questions. You might get answers that you did not and were not ready for. All right, so, you know, this is going to be interesting. I don't think we'll get a conclusion. We already know the Martin Luther King thing was a setup. We already know the patsies were involved. You know, we already know James Earl Ray was a patsy. All right, so that won't be a surprise. That already came out in 1999. But the JFK thing, are they going to pin it on Oswald? Is that what we're going to see? All right, what records are going to be released? That's going to be the thing. And also, I think he has an order to get the JFK files released in 15 days and Martin Luther King in within 45 days. Or so. So, yeah, we're going to see some slander. All right, we're going to see Martin Luther King out here, all right, on White Girl Wednesday or White Girl Flatback Friday. We're going to hear about Martin Luther King filet mignon and flatback supremes, all right? Let me see if I can see it here. Let me see if I can do this, because they said Martin Luther King liked them some white women, all right? We going to know what's going on here when we see this ninja out here. Your brother out here gonna be starving.
That brother's starving.
All right, where's that picture of Martin Luther? We gonna hear about that. Now the pro-blacks gonna go crazy. They're gonna be like, this ain't true. They trying to stay in the black man's name. Hey, y'all asked for the shit, and y'all gonna get it. All right, there's Martin Luther right there, brother. Hey, there you go, brother.
Where the white women at?
Oh, yeah, Martin Luther King out there showing teeth, all right?
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
Yeah, he gonna be free at last, all right? Hey, I don't want to hear shit, man. That's what you asked for. You're gonna get it, all right? Your brother out there.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right, look at him, man. He look happy as hell. All right, let me pull up a picture with him with Coretta Scott King out here. She ain't gonna be smiling. And
Where the white women at?
I see some teeth in there, sir.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
All right, he got the ling ling. Look at him. He out here.
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right, Martin. My brother, Martin Luther. All right, he mad at me right now. Martin, don't do me that, bruh. All right, he like, look how he looking at me. Hey, bruh, I'm just trying to prepare the people, man. I'm just trying to prepare the people. All right, but he look happy as hell. Look at him. He's smiling and shit. Look at him.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right, I know what you like. I know what you like, brother.
Where the white women at?
That's a hell of a dream, all right? When all God's children can come together, all All right. And have an orgy. Yes, indeed.
Trying.
All right. All right, let me see here. Stop, man. This is the terrible thing. These people cannot defend themselves. All right, anyway. All right, so Doom and Gloom CGA goes forward. President Trump sending niggers back. I thought it was the Mexicans going back. Apparently, you didn't realize who was sending back first. All right, the deportation efforts are going on. Boston, we told you the cities that the deportation stuff is going on, all the sanctuary cities. Well, apparently, the niggers are going back first. Oh, no. Haitian man says, F Donald Trump, Biden forever, after he gets arrested by ICE, their elite Boston unit, to deport. Who knew the Haitians were going back first? Well, we should have known. All right, but let's take a look at the video here. Trump is like, merp. All right, here we go.
Back to Haiti. One of those threats is this illegal alien from Haiti. ICE says he's a gang member with 17 criminal convictions in recent years.
Trump, you feel me? Yo, Biden forever, bro. Thank Obama for everything that he did for me, bro.
ICE Boston quickly takes down its next targets, including this illegal alien from Brazil who has an Interpol red notice for armed robbery. This Salvadoran illegal alien charged locally with rape and released by a sanctuary jurisdiction. And this Dominican illegal alien charged with assault with a deadly weapon and heroin trafficking. Officers also arrested this Guatemalan MS-13 gang member facing gun charges. ICE says he was released from local custody just the day before. Their detainer request was ignored because of sanctuary policies. And in a sign of shifting priorities with the new Trump administration, this man, who was in the same...
I'm not going back to Haiti.
Oh, no.
There's barbecue in there.
Oh, man. Damn, he looked like a Rottweiler. He looked like a Rottweiler with his head out the window. Look at this.
There's barbecue in there.
All right. He going back to barbecue, sir. He said, F Trump. He said Biden, and thanks for Obama for bringing me in here.
There's barbecue in there.
All right. Boston ain't playing around, brothers. You better get your A. All right, look at this ninja out here, man.
There's barbecue in there.
All right, and the Dominican was like, me no black poppy. Can I stay? Nope. Donald Trump said, get your ass back across the border, man. You criminals. All right, Donald Trump was like, merp. All right, Donald Trump don't give a fuck out here. Look at him.
Look at my African-American over here. Look at him. Are you the greatest? You know what I'm talking about?
Get your ass back across the border, you criminal cocksucker. All right, we ain't got time for this shit. This is America. And of course, Barron Trump is going to play a big role in this in the president's life. That's his father there. Apparently, Barron Trump has the same mindset as myself. Barron Trump, according to this thing here, this is an alleged quote from Barron Trump. He says, Father, keep the big booty Latinas. Barron Trump looking out for the Coach gang. Shout out to Barron. Barron, bro. Hey, I got you, brother. President Barron Trump. Maybe in 20 years. Hey, I'm with you, brother. I'm with you on this one right here. Keep the big booty Latinas. I can take care of them. I got you, Barron. And you know, it is what it is, man. That's smart. That's one smart guy. All right. That's one smart guy. I'm with you on this, sir. I can take care of them. Anchor babies for everybody. Barron is like, All right, Barron, chill out, brother. I mean, Barron, you starving.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right. Yeah, keep AOC here. Just put some tape over her mouth. You know what I mean? Tell AOC to
Silence, you fool.
Shout out to the future president, Barron Davis. Barron Davis, not Barron Davis. Barron's Trump here. All right, Barron. I know Barron watches me. I know Barron Trump watches me because, you know, he said thumbs up to the manosphere. But yeah, sir, I'm with you on this one. I can be with you on that one. I'm glad we voted for Trump. All right, Barron Davis holding it down. Barron Davis. I keep saying Barron Davis. All right, that shows you how old I am. Barron Trump holding it down. Doom and Gloom CGA. More women are sharing their homes as they grow older. Boy, women, man, they got it figured out. Boy, it's bad.
Let you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke.
All right. This should say feminists are sharing their homes as they're getting older. All right. Jesus, feminists are sharing their home.
Oh, the humanity.
All right. The strong and independent don't be so strong nor independent. All right. Cat ladies moving in together. Look at this dog all on the couch and shit. Look at this. Betty. What is these? The Golden Girls. Thank you for being a friend. And if you threw a party and invited everyone you knew, who, you would be the greatest gift you be to me. And the card attached would say, thank you for being a friend. Oh, no.
Oh, the humanity.
And, all right, the Golden Girls. Oh, no, shit. Oh, shit. All right, listen. All right, the men already dead already. You know, their men are already dead if they had one out there. Look at this shit right here. It's a hard knock life for us. It's a hard knock life for us. Oh, no, man, this is terrible. Ladies, get it together.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, man, the Golden Girls and shit. You know it smell like mothballs, dirty wigs, and all kind of motherfucking hemorrhoid cream and icy hot. All right, icy hot. It's gonna be a whole hormonal atmosphere. You're gonna walk in there and feel the hormones when you walk in. Like, oh my God, the menopausal mustaches and shit. It's gonna be crazy. Feminists are moving in, and apparently in Japan, the same thing out here. Check this out with the old linglings.
What kind of fuck you give me?
Well, it says the Japan loneliness epidemic is so bad that elderly women are committing crimes to find friends in healthcare in prison. Oh my goodness, man. Are you tired? I keep it. Wow, wait a minute. They're so lonely, they're committing crimes so they can go to jail and get healthcare and friends, the elderly. Elderly women, y'all. Oh man, they don't listen, do they? Elderly women are committing crimes to find friends in healthcare in prison. All right, niggas is starving right now.
What kind of fuck you give me?
It's getting bad. All right, yeah, eating cat food outside ain't too good. You know what I mean? 3 hots in a cot in a social group. All right, shit, it's cheaper on the inside. It's cheaper on the inside, shit. Or you can stay outside and be broke and eat cat food. I don't know, man. Feminism don't work the same.
Let you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke.
All right, Japan might not be around for that much longer, bro. It was a good run. All right, but dropping doing the Pearl Harbor thing probably set y'all back a good 2,000 years. All right, Japan be around? Won't be around for that much longer. Doom and Gloom CGA. All right, we out. Lots of bell rings. All right, it's the weekend. What's up, brothers?
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
All right, I'm bad on the sound effects today, but we'll get it straight. DJ CGA AI in the building. We gonna get it straight here. Let me get you some other people. Shout out to Nathaniel, who've already supported and sponsored today's show. All right, that brother came through real quick and a great question. We also had a other brother right here that we need to acknowledge again. It is our brother. We're gonna give him another name because he might not. It's Spoon Zaza with the sponsorship early this morning. I appreciate them. They came through with the big head hundreds and they made it ring in the stream. We got another sponsor, but let me get over to these brothers over here. Appreciate the support. We got a great show, Straggle and Sniggle Theater, coming up for some laughs. Shout out to H Everyday. Had to learn the hard way this lesson at 25. You had a girl who didn't want to leave my apartment. She fake cried and threw a hissy fit after I filleted her. And you says right here, she later told me she had no place to go. So I caked and simped and let her stay for another day at 25. How she paid for her stay every day was punani.
When I start selling pussy, I don't want to hear it.
It got bored that quick right there, man. Let me tell you, men, we are at a major disadvantage because our sexual nature does allow us to try to cheat the system. And we will make deals for punani. But after you hit that punani a couple of times, it don't seem like such a good idea. Shout out to our brother H Everyday says, Coach, don't stop giving confidence training. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, man, I be giving y'all a lot of confidence training. No. Gotta boss up, man. Boss up.
Boss up, nigga.
It's boss up season 2025, bitches. Kaylin says, what's up, Coach? He says, I just thought of something that if the Chief wins on Sunday and get to yet another Super Bowl, I realize that Tom Brady will be calling the game for Fox, and he'll potentially witness Patrick Mahomes do something that he never did, which was win 3 straight Super Bowls. This would be epic if it happened. Tom Brady, your career is in jeopardy. Not your career, your reign as the GOAT is in jeopardy. Patrick Mahomes is coming for your neck. Pause. It's tough out there for Tom Brady. Thomas, and I know you listen to me, Thomas. You hear me. All right, that damn Patrick Mahomes, if they go to another Super Bowl, 7 straight AFC champions. All right, if I'm not mistaken, they already been to 3 straight Super Bowls because they lost one. All right, it's a big deal. Shout out to our brother here. David Torrance says, if buying booty is wrong, I don't want to be right. Shout out to you out here, man. All right, well, we'll tell you this right here.
Because I got the pussy for the money. If you got the money for the pussy.
Yeah. He said, if buying booty is wrong, I don't want to be right. We all buy it. Shout out to our sister Crimson Cure with the sponsorship. Lord. Man, I'm grateful. Just because. Shout out to Crimson Cure, man. All right, go check out her channel. Get to her channel. It is in the link. All right, Henry Brazilian link. And she sponsored. Shout out to her. I'll be listening, Crimson. I'll be listening. Not every day, but I'll be listening, sister. All right, you got to go. And I've been watching Crimson Cure for a long time. I've been watching her for a long time. And she's got a good, solid foundation to teach. And I wonder how many people watch her are women. I always wonder that. I'm like, how many women are watching her? Because they don't want to hear that shit. Shout out to our brother here. It is Michael Young is in the building with the sponsor, co-sponsor. So let's ring him up twice.
I'm red.
One more. It's Friday.
I'm red.
Michael Young says, shout out to the MJ of this ish. Keep teaching. All right, look, I appreciate you people, man. I appreciate the people saying that I'm teaching. I'm trying to lead these men to a better life. We all make mistakes. No man comes out of this alive or unscarred. All right. Really no human beings coming out of this alive or unscarred. All right. There's a lot of turmoil that we go through. Our brother Dave Chappelle is going to talk about this later as well. So we could do this the easy way or the hard way. Sometimes we have to do the hard thing first to make our life easier. But some of us want to get to the easy thing without doing the hard stuff first. We're trying to teach you to boss up in 2025. Let's go.
Boss up, nigga.
Shout out to Dion is in the building. Dion Miller says for Flatback Friday. Let's go. I love it.
Women at?
You know. All right, Flatback Friday. We do have flatbacks on the show later on. Did you see that thing I put in the thumbnail? All right. I tried to trigger people early on. I did. Brandon B, shout out to the coach. Blessed. He says, you blessed that you made it to 34 today and only want to keep continuing and growing. Appreciate the content that you show. He said, your show was great. Your show was a great find this year. You found me in 2024? Wow, man. Shout out to you, man. Keep it growing and keep getting older. Keep living. Happy birthday to you, Brandon. All right. Mr. Inquisitive says, never mind, CGA, the Mitches gotta go. Yesterday, a Mitch got online sharing screenshots of my business that we had, etc. This is Mitch made behavior. I instantly thought of you. Play the fuck 'em. Look, you waking up, aren't you? Where's my Mitch song right here? Let's go. Mitches gotta go. Mitches are holding y'all back. Get them out. Yes. You gotta throw the middle finger up to the Mitches. Y'all gotta go. Mitches. And yes, that's our co-sponsorship. He said the Mitches gotta go. A couple more. Kevin Sullivan, what's up, coach? Doom and gloom for the immigrants. Mississippi is paying bounty hunters, oh my God, $1,000 for every successful ICE detainment. Better get to running, ninjas. Wow. Oh my God. Uh-oh. That's going to be crazy. That's going to be crazy. You know how many Mexicans and niggers is about to get rounded up? I caught one. All right, niggas' legs, all right, like this. Man, this could create a real problem. Mississippi is like that. Oh, my goodness. People just going to be grabbing people off the street. Like runaway slaves. I got one. Picking any like this. All right, it's about to be a mess. They're going to be like, I got a Haitian, and it's a black guy. Oh, my goodness. This is about to be a mess. Hey, y'all better, pull your pants up, black men. Hey, Mexicans, pull your pants up. All right, get your hair cut, get your corporate haircut. Y'all better start wearing polo shirts and Docker shorts and Tiva sandals. They is not playing with niggers out here and Mexicans. Bounty hunters, oh no. Hey, everybody better assimilate. We wearing suits now. All right, you go outside looking like a YN, they gonna pick your ass up. All right, Jesus. We got one. I got one right here. Look at this boy. All right, send that boy back right there. All right. But I'm not an immigrant. No, motherfucker, send him back. Take his ass back. Keep your papers on you. Steel Curtain said, keep your papers on you. Y'all better have your IDs, passports, your free man paper. You better have a credit card. Y'all better have your car registration. Y'all niggas sitting back. Everybody getting sit back. Mexicans. I know your daddy ain't got no motherfucking papers on him. You better tell him to stay in the house. Better tell your poppy, stay in the house. Don't come outside. All right? Cut your dreads and all of that shit. Y'all better go get a low cut Caesar with the deep waves. Cut your dreads off, because look. Let me see where the picture is. Where's that picture? Okay, here you go, right here. There he is right there. Hey, niggers, cut your dreads off. Hey, jits. Hey, young jits. Oh, no. Hey, young jits, it's a wrap for y'all. If you look anything like this dude right here, you getting sent the fuck back. It's about to be a mess. They gonna send you just across the border. You ain't gonna know where you at. Oh, my goodness. All right, man, I'm about to go get a haircut. They just going to sell y'all ass down the river, down to Rio Grande, $1,000. Get them. Just send them back. We don't care. You're going to be kept. Okay, let me stop. All right. Last one, no government name, BH. CGA is the only content creator that is entertaining 30-plus hours per week. It's a skill that no one has been able to duplicate. He makes YouTube look easy. Let's go. Appreciate that. And guess what? That's a co-sponsorship. All right. That's a co-sponsorship. And I think I got one more co-sponsorship or a sponsorship I need to acknowledge before we get going. And then we get the Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Thank you. Thank you very much for the support. And it is somewhere around here. Oh, it's our brother. I feel bad for my brother right here. John Ellison. I feel bad for you, bro. I'm going to take the money today. And I still haven't emailed you, but I have courses coming out. I have invitations coming. John Ellison is a Detroit Lions fan. The Lions fans, bro. The Lions go Lion. All right. I know y'all thought y'all was going to the Super Bowl. Y'all had reservations in New Orleans. But I feel bad for y'all. John Ellison said, what's up, coach? Long time since catching a live stream. Keep doing God's work, brother. It's been since 2018, and you're still encouraging me and giving men amazing advice and instructions. You truly are the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
John Ellison is an original Coach Gang member, and if you don't remember, a few months ago, he dropped a thou wow on the group. Shout out to you, John Ellison. Thank you for being here since 2018, an original Coach Gang member. All right. And I don't want to hear shit about the Raiders hiring Pete Carroll. We're obviously going nowhere. All right, but that's neither here nor there. We got Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle. All right, hit the like button. Just give me the likes, don't pass the scroll. Look, low. All right, we got it, man. Hey, we got Straggle and Sniggle Theater. These are where we have our skits and our funny videos of the week, of the day. We have right here, it says, when bro is fed up with his girl's mess. When bro is fed up with this girl's mess. We have a YouTube short. We're going to take a look at this video here.
Why every time I come in the house, you dancing and shit? You ain't never dance when the fuck I'm here.
I'm grown, I can dance when I want to. You toxic as fuck. I'm done with you. I don't want to be with you no more. I swear to God.
Okay, then.
I'm straight on you.
Give me back the phone that I bought you, Miss Smart Ass Mouth. Give me the keys to the car that I bought your ass. And give me the motherfucking goddamn watch.
Watch, you're petty.
So that you showing off for.
Petty. I'm hitting all nigga.
Matter of fact, give me that damn hair that I bought you.
Oh, the humanity.
Oh, no. Oh. Sir, now that's petty, all right? Jesus, man, that's a terrible. Not the hair. Damn, lady.
Gotcha, bitch.
All right, a little too much mouth, all right? Hey, man, don't let your mouth write a check that your weave can't cash, all right? He snatched the wig.
Gotcha, bitch.
All right, damn. All right, look at her looking like Daffy Duck right now. Oh, no. Yeah, she thinking twice about this. This is terrible. Not the wig. Oh, man, he took her wig cap. Let's take a look at the look here, what was looking like beforehand. There it is. That's the before right here. All right, and he said, matter of fact, give me that wig.
Matter of fact, give me that damn hair that I bought you.
Oh, no, man, damn.
Gotcha, bitch.
Hey, man, sometimes, ladies, it's simple. Just be quiet. I mean, I'll just tell you, just be quiet.
Silence, you fool.
You talk too much, and you never shut up.
Shut up!
He got the wig. Hey, this is ice cold pimping right here. Now, I don't know if I would do this much, but sometimes you got to do that much. You got to show them. You know what I mean? All right, that's a little petty. All right, I don't encourage that type of behavior, but, you know, if you're going to be out there with your ice cold pimping, you got to do it. You know what I mean? That's it. Put the yaga on her. Put the yaga on her. You got to be a man out here. All right, Straggle Single Theater. We definitely have these old women out here. Nasty girls. All right, what is this, an amusement park? Let's see what happened here.
That's her. And that's me. Sit. You like that picture? Sit there, turn offside.
I love that picture. Thank you.
Have a good one.
So I gotta explain why she did that. The picture on my Disneyland pass is me sticking out my tongue.
Oh.
I don't know why she did go on the double time. I didn't ask her to. I was just recording with my glasses so I could tell her to turn offside. She starts doing marimecho almost things.
Oh.
Of course, because it's me that happened. It's gonna be a strange day in Disneyland, folks.
Disneyland.
That's her.
Oh, my.
And that's me. Sit. You like that picture?
Oh, no. Look at this. This is, ooh, Oh,
that's nasty.
You been a nasty girl, Nancy. All right? Ask your wife, Nancy Reagan. I know she'll spit that game. Like one night, I came to her. Damn, I can't remember the lyrics. Like one night, she take me to my house and gave me a blow job. She licked my up and down like it was corn on the cob. Hey, what is life? Life is too short. I play dumb bitches like it's a sport. Hey, man, hey, this woman is...
Oh, the humanity.
I messed up. Hey, Ty Shaw, I'm sorry, sir. I messed up your lyrics. All right, yikes. Hey, Ninjas are still going right now.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother. All right. Hey, man. Hey, this is nasty right here. Who going? All right, press 1 in the chat if you smashing. Hey, press 1 in the chat if you are going to let her suck you off. All right, look at this. Y'all just still letting her go suck you off. Ruby is her name, not Nancy. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
Somebody definitely gonna knock the cobwebs off that. Somebody definitely gonna knock the stuffing out this egg McMuffin. Oh, all right.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Ninjas is hey, I know there's gonna be black men still lining up. Look at this. And they gonna finish too.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
You gonna finish right down her gullet. All right, and you're going to be hugged up, cuddling. You a nasty girl. I wish I could play that song. I've been a nasty girl. I've been.
Oh, that's nasty.
No. Imagine finishing like that, bro. I mean, that's not going to be the best nut. That's not going to be your best day. It's going to feel right. It's going to feel good, but it won't feel right. You're going to wake up and see this after you finish. And that's a wig, too. All right, so you know that shit going to be. You gonna finish too. Yikes. All right, my goodness. These people are disgusting out here in this world. All right, what we got here? Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Remember, I tell you what it's really like in relationships right here. You know, relationships for you young brothers, it's not what you think. In-house punani is very difficult to live with. Your girl's going to get very comfortable with you at one point, but it's going to be too comfortable. All right, here's this right here. When you try to be spontaneous with your girl. All right, here we go.
She's here.
Baby?
I'm in here, sweetheart.
Okay, good. Just making sure you wasn't in the bathroom. I gotta take a shit. Oh. Oh, baby. You gotta bring me some more tissue, please. This ain't gonna be enough.
Okay.
Oh, no. Oh, you know, hey, listen. It is.
I'm in here, sweetheart.
All right, he thought, hey, man, because y'all think the girl's going to have lingerie draws on and she already going to be ready for you. Hey, when you move in with your girl, she going to fill that toilet up with at least some huff muff. She going to be fart. She going to get comfortable around you. She's a woman. She's a human being. She got a dookie at some point. Now, some women try not to dookie when you're around. You know what I mean? You might not catch them dookieing. All right, but yeah, women got a dookie too. I mean, they got a dookie too. But this is what happens. You know, you move in. This is the real life relationship. This is what relationships are, not that lovey-dovey bullshit. Yeah.
Okay, good. Just making sure you wasn't in the bathroom. I gotta take a shit.
Oh man, that's terrible.
Oh, the humanity.
And you don't even want to hit no more. And you don't even want to hit. You're like, never mind. All right, she so much is pissed. You be like, nah, that's okay. But she came out like, yep. All right, I got to take a shit. All right, that's the one thing you don't want to hear from your woman. All right, that's you never want to hear that, bro.
Oh. Oh, baby, you got to bring me some more tissue, please. This ain't going to be enough.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, no. Yeah, sir. Yeah. Hey, how about that in-house punani? Coach, she likes me. You got to get with girls she likes. All right. Yeah. All right. You got to get with girls that like you. All right. When they like you, they dookie. All right. Right in front of you. They get comfortable. The worst part is this. Ladies, the old school ladies used to do this. You know a woman, I'm going to tell you if you know your woman loves you. All right. You want to know the secret of if your woman loves you or if she likes you? I'm going to tell you the secret. Who knows the secret? And some of y'all mamas and grandmamas used to do this. Some of your mamas and grandmamas still do this. Okay? I'm going to tell you the secret. I'm going to do angry man. Angry man. I'm going to do my best angry man. Press 1 in the chat if you want to know if your girl really likes you. Press 1 in the chat. All right? I'm going to tell you right now, this is the secret. And the new women don't do this. This is why I'm going to tell you these new women don't like you. And ladies, if you want to know too, press 1 in the chat. I'm going to give you the secret. I'm going to tell you the secret of how you know your woman likes you or loves you. This is what they do. They able to go in the bathroom when you taking the shit. Yep. When you dookieing, you in the bathroom just chilling, reading the newspaper. And you just dropping off the kids. You dropping deuces in the toilet. And she walk in and she in the mirror fixing her hair. And you just in there dookieing, trying to hide from her. All right, she ain't gonna let you hide. She like, oh, you trying to hide from me, nigga? And she just go up in the bathroom and you dropping deuce after deuce. And she just standing there. She just standing there brushing her teeth. That's when you know your woman either likes or loves you, or she just trying to not be, she want to be around you so bad, she will sit up in that motherfucker while you just dookie. That woman loves you. That's a real woman right there. I'm going to tell you that right now. She just having a conversation with your ass. She's like, yeah, so how's your day going? And you just, bloop. All right? You just dropping, bloop. And she just like, yeah, so what happened was, the old school women do that shit. Old school women still do that with their man. All right? And that's a woman that's going to take care of you for the rest of your life. She going to take care of you because she already done seen and heard the worst shit. All right, that you done been through. She done stayed through you with diarrhea, and she just be sitting there looking at you. So yeah, I was just thinking. If your wife has never done this, she don't love you, bro. I'm just letting you know. The old school women know what I'm talking about. All right, anyway, we got our, let's see here. All right, we got Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have delicious white women. Let's go.
Where the white women at?
All right, delicious white women. I put this on the stream, on the thumbnail. I'm going to start triggering people with some thumbnails. Just get ready. We got delicious white women talking about girls' nights out are exactly what men think they are. All right, so here we go right here.
So all I have to say is sometimes girls' nights will ruin your relationship.
Honestly, a girls' night out is literally just never a girls' night out.
It's never. Unfortunately, as much as we say it's a girls' night out, it's going to end up in some deep shit.
Chaos.
Don't let your girls go out. So all I have to say is sometimes girls' nights will ruin your relationship.
All right.
Where the white women at?
All right, shout out to them.
Hey, where the white women at?
Hey, let me tell you, man, this is what men knew. Men knew this already. This is not a lie. They're drunk and they're telling you. They're not even white girl wasted yet. They're not even on the coca. But they know they're going out and they're like, you're controlling, you're insecure, but they're going out doing bad shit. All right, they're going out doing bad shit.
Hey, where the white women at?
Hey, never accept your girl going to girls' nights out. Never accept your girl going to girls' nights out. Don't use allow. All right, don't use allow. Okay, never say, I don't allow you to go to girls' nights out. That's when she's going to say you're controlling and insecure. Just say, I don't accept this type of behavior. And then when she come back, have the doors locked.
Where the white women at?
All right, make her sleep outside. Make her sleep outside. But guess what? Oh, the women ain't feeling this shit. Look at this. Watch this. The women in the comment section, look at this. All right, look, absolutely not true. When a woman has integrity, morals, and values and respect for herself, girls' night is just a night to hang out and have fun, but not lose self-worth. All right, the women did not like the...
Where the white women at?
All right. The women came in here. The hyenas are howling here. Mature women don't behave like kids. Nah, bro. Hey, look. This is lies. They're lying to you. Their cover has been blown. All right. Girls' night out can also be just stay home and have some fellowship together. All right. Right here. Don't be afraid of hearing stuff like this. Always let women do what they would rather do so you know where they stand. She's helping you. Shout out to that guy right here. All men know this deep down. For sure. All right. For sure. 60% of women will be single women without a family forever. Well, we know that. The data's showing us that. And this person says girls' nights out always leads to cheating. I mean, we know this. We know this. But sometimes men need to hear it because when I say it, I'm bitter, hurt, old. I'm just an old man. Coach, you just old. You don't get it. No one's ever liked you. But everybody knows this is the case. I mean, this is not a shocker at all. We just sometimes need to hear confirmation from delicious white women.
Where the white women at?
All right. And when the alcohol starts flowing, the hoes will start hoeing. And let me tell you, man, the data shows us because older women, you know, they're a little bit different. They might go out and flirt and have some flirty banter, but they might not cross the line. All right. But some of them are exercising their hypergamy. They're in that 35 and they're like, should I stay with my husband or should I level up? But younger women cheat more than younger men. In marriage, and I've showed this. I don't have time to show you today, but I showed you this when I did my streams. Women cheat more than men. In the age group of women 18 to 30 and men 18 to 30, women cheat more. So when women are out in that demographic, that age group, they're more likely to cheat than men. Sometimes they don't even need the girls' nights out. And these delicious white women are definitely 18 to 30.
Where the white women at?
Right? They're 18 to 30. So my man said flirting is cheating. Yeah, in many cases it is because it's a disrespect. But of course, not when I do it because I'm a man. I'm 40. All right. But 18 to 30, women cheat more than men, especially then when you consider this. So if they're going to girls' nights out and they're in that demographic of 18 to 30, the likelihood of cheating is all right. That's how much. All right. All of them are cheating when they go out. And that delicious white woman said it.
Hey, where the white women at?
All right. That's Straggle with Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Has the modern dating landscape confused you? Have many of the standards that you heard you're kind of tired of hearing about and you're wondering what does it all mean? Well, look no further. Join us talking about the monetized dating marketplace right now on Locals, and it is CoachGregAdams.locals.com. You can create a free account to join the conversation between the Coach Gang members, but also on Sunday we do a live stream demonstrating all aspects of the monetized dating marketplace. And coming soon in 2025, you're going to have access to a sample of the monetized dating marketplace course where you can get information related to how to participate in the monetized dating marketplace and or how to understand it, so you're not out here spinning your wheels trying to figure out how you're going to best deal with the monetized dating marketplace. Listen, everything and every aspect of dating is monetized. We just want to relieve the frustration that you might have about it. So the best way to do it is make a free account right there on Locals, CoachGregAdams.locals.com. You can get access to those live streams, but create a free account. Just join the conversation. I am the only one covering this conversation from this point of view. And yes, I am ahead of my time. Get ahead of the information before you're priced out. Hey, who saw yesterday's stream on the dating apps? What's going on with my stream here? What's going on with the chat? Oh, I see. Who saw yesterday's stream with the dating apps? All right, a lot of people. Did I clear up the monetization of dating via dating apps? All right, I made out the biggest case. I mean, I know I lay out my case so thoroughly. I'm thorough. But who saw that case? Who saw that case? I laid it out. Nobody should be in denial. All men pay. All right. It is all aspects of dating is completely monetized. Now, that doesn't mean to say that aren't anybody getting it for free. All right. We're just clearing up the conversation that really all men are paying. All aspects of dating at this point. And let's just take dating out of it. All aspects of life are monetized. All right. We figured out to monetize everything that we do. So there's no really free conversation that we're going on, especially for men that are in the lower 60% of men. All right, if they wanted to attempt to get into the dating marketplace, it would be monetized right away. So everything in life is monetized. So it's not what you think. I laid out my case. It was a perfection. It was perfection. All right. Anybody that wants to argue and debate, but go look at that live stream. By the way, I said I would have good egg segments here, reporting some good news, or at least some points that we need to clear up here, and I'll do this right now. Did you see this video? It's called Gentle Parenting Fails. All right, I talked about gentle parenting yesterday, I believe it was, calling out you Mitches and you puss-ass parents. Most of you Mitches are a result of puss-ass parents, yes. Scared. Parents scared of you. Teachers scared of you. Coaches scared of you. Principals scared of you. And I don't understand why we're scared of kids, all right? If you got weak ass kids and they're like, but he's going to harm, hey man, let him do what he does. Fuck him. All right. He ain't going to do shit anyway with his life. All right. Survival of the fittest. Well, why pass on Mitch ass genes? But this is a compilation of what I called and was critical of gentle parenting. Gentle parenting, if you don't know, is if parents are not trying to teach their kids no as a first word. They're trying not to traumatize them by yelling at them. All right. And so when kids do things that they're not supposed to be doing, the parent, the puss-ass parent, is trying to negotiate with the kid. But the kid's frontal lobe hasn't developed. Although a kid knows naturally what's right and wrong, they're going to continue to do bad behavior if there's no penalty. All right. So timeout might be a penalty. Stand in the corner with a dunce cap might be a penalty. Also, whooping that ass might be a penalty. But in between that, you can also yell at them to get them to stop what they're doing. But some puss-ass liberal parents will tell you yelling's not good. It's going to scar them. So let me go just show you what gentle parenting looks like, or what gentle parenting fails look like. All right, so here we go right here.
No. Get out of the fridge, come on. Yes. Come on.
Get the fuck out of the freezer.
Hey, where are the white women at?
All right, so this is what I was talking about earlier. All right, it's like the kid knows they're doing wrong. They're not supposed to do it, and then they'll just tell you with disrespect, no, in your face. Now, if a kid just doesn't understand what they're doing, obviously you need to instruct them, or sometimes let them learn the hard way. There's two choices, but it's really a mom voice versus dad voice. And most of these white women, I'm gonna tell you,
where are the white women
a
at?
lot of white women puss-ass parents, all right? I don't want to yell at them, and a lot of white women scared of their kids. Scared. All right, I used to get hired by white women to train their kids, but they really just wanted me to run them and punish them. All right, they'd be like, all right, coach is here. He's going to yell at you and punish you and shit. The kids are like, fuck you, mom. And I'm like, get out downstairs. And the mom's standing behind me. You tell them, all right? I'm like, you just hired me to come yell at your kids for an hour? All right, I'll take the money. So I'm in some big ass mansion. Kids got everything they want in their lives. And some puss ass white woman is like, he's going to yell at you and make you do push-ups and shit. As soon as I'm done and walk out the house, they go back to some bullshit. Listen to this, man. I love this. All right, and that sounds like an Italian dad. Get the fuck out of the fridge, all right? This is what these puss-ass parents, this is why you got Mitches out here, bro. That's why you got Mitches and entitled-ass kids.
Fridge, come on. Yes. Come on.
Get the fuck out of the freezer.
All right, you see how fast the kid moved? You see how fast the kid moved? See, what I'm telling you is kids know right from wrong. They know when they're disrespecting you, and you're trying to like, now, Tiffany, no, all right? I don't understand. We got a generation of people that got book-ass parents, scared of your kids, or you're scared you're going to traumatize them. Hey, I'm going to ask you, guys, you don't even remember when you were a kid that young, unless you got your ass whooped, all right? You'll remember that. Yeah, you'll be scarred and traumatized. You'll be like, why did I get my ass whooped? All right, I was in the freezer. That's how you learn. We be on boss shit. Be bossing up out here. It's boss up time. Boss up with your kids, too. Hey, kids ain't too young to get fucking disciplined and yelled out. Get the fuck out of the freezer. All right, go stay in there and freeze. All right, so here he all right, and look at the mom. She laughing and sniggling. And moms, oh, look, the kid crying. All right, hey, guys, kids cry. Let them cry, bro. Nope. Let kids cry. I know people be like, but I don't want my kid to cry. Kids motherfucking cry all the time. So your feelings got hurt. Suck it up, buttercup. I mean, everybody cries. That's natural, like taking a shit. Tell that kid to boss up, and let's see the dad. Look at the dad. Hey, man, be careful who you let have your kids, man. Dad's like, you do this shit all day? I'm not about to be negotiating with no fucking kid, bro. Right? And mothers be doing that shit with their kid all day. So they a stay-at-home mom, but they a puss-ass mom. And they're like, being a mother is so hard, especially when you're a puss-ass parent and you letting your kid run all over you, trying to negotiate it. Now, Tommy, don't do that. Put it down. You know the consequences. Make good thoughts. Think good decisions. All right, now, they a kid. They a kid. They don't get to think good thoughts. Think about how this will harm you. They ain't got time for that. Put that motherfucking pan down. All right, they gonna put it down. Parenting by CGA. Fuck these kids, bruh. And they feelings. Fuck these kids and they feelings, bruh. All right, my feelings gonna matter more than they ass feelings. I'm gonna tell you that.
Please get out the cabinet.
Get your motherfucking ass out the cabinet.
see how fast they straighten up? You see how fast they straighten up? See, he knew he was not supposed to be in a cabinet. He knew he was not supposed to be in that cabinet. But when he didn't face any trauma, right? Guess what happened? He was like, fuck you. I'm going to do what I want to do. And then guess what? Okay, now I ask you nicely. Now I'm going to yell at you. Now, some people think that their parents yell at them all the time. My parents always yelling at me. That's not true. My teacher always yelling at me. You didn't have to yell. Kids, let me tell your dumb asses. Because y'all some dumbass kids. I'm going to tell you that right now. I ain't got no sympathy for you dumbass kids. All right. The parents, your teachers and coaches are not yelling at you. They actually asked you nicely 5 times before. They actually told you to do something. Your motherfucking ass didn't do it. Okay. Then they asked you again. Then they were trying to be nice again and followed up. Hey, did you do this? They already told you 3-4 times. Now, the 5th time, they yelled at your motherfucking ass. Right? They yelled at you. And then you thinking they yelled at you. Why you always yelling at me? Because I told you 3 to 4 to 5 times already, and you didn't move. You didn't hear me unless I yelled at you. Now you got to hear me, you bitch-ass kid. You punk-ass kid. Now I got to yell at you, and that's the only way you hear me because you so dumb and hard-headed. Right? You didn't hear me the first 5 times. Now I had to raise my voice. Okay? And now you heard me, and now how you looking? Bitch, look at you now. All right?
Please get out the cabinet.
Get your motherfucking ass!
Yep, see that? You got to tell him. All right? You got to tell him hard now. Now you heard me, and now you looking stupid, right? It happens.
Out the cabinet!
I said fucking hold it. Hey!
Look at this poor kid. You know? You got to let him know, man. They be like, this is abused. All right? All right? You going to get abused a lot then. All right? In life. Life is going to abuse your ass. He said, I was saying, fucking hold it. And guess what? He's 10 Now he's paying attention. Now he's holding it. It happens, man. You know what I mean? Do be trying to nice talk your way to your kids. All right, hell no, bro. Burp. Look. His ass got shook. Shooketh. Oh, this is good one.
No, I want bed.
You're sick.
No, I'm not.
You're sick.
No.
Yep. Look at that.
Lay down, be quiet.
Look at that shit. Look at that.
Silence, you fool.
Look at that, bruh. Because when kids know shit about to get real and there's consequences to your actions, guys, you guys got to know a lot of women you're dating and men you're dating are raised by puss-ass parents. And as a result, when you're trying to correct these hyenas, when you're trying to correct these dumb niggas, you got to realize they came from puss-ass parents. All right, so he was throwing a fit with the mom, a ling-ling mom too.
What kind of fuck you give me?
He walked in the room. Now this kid been already traumatized and yelled at by that dad. And he already got that ass whooped by dad. All right, so dad already built a foundation of shut your bitch ass up.
Silence, you fool.
Kids know, yep, they know who the boss is. They know who to challenge. They know who gonna put up with bullshit. This is the same thing as women. This is the same thing as dumbass, Mitch-ass men. Everybody knows what time it is when it's time to act right. Everybody knows who to challenge. Everybody knows. So people know what they're doing, even kids. They know they're wrong. Don't be afraid of them, man. Women know they wrong. All right?
Ow!
You have to sleep.
No, I want bed.
You're sick.
No, I'm not.
You're sick.
No.
Get your ass in there. Yeah. Yep. Look, immediately shut it down. Women know, man. Men know. Everybody knows when they not acting right. They know when they're disrespectful. So don't be afraid to make sure you lay down that motherfucking law. And if they don't want to follow it, hey, motherfucker, go ahead. You out. All right? Kids included. You don't want to follow, you let them get old enough. You don't want to follow, okay, let the world whoop your ass. All right? Because I already tried and you don't want to listen. All right, here we go. Right to it. And he quiet too. What happened to all that jumping up and down? What happened to all that yelling? Nothing. He knew he was wrong. Don't be afraid to correct.
Put the purse back, honey.
Now throw it in there and see what happens.
Put the purse back.
Look.
Now.
Look at that. Real quick. That's training right there. Because the mother and the father was there. Because you heard him in the back say, now threaten her and see what happens.
Put the purse back, honey.
All right. Put the purse back, honey. Guess what? Kid said, fuck you. That's equivalent to a kid saying, fuck you. All right. That's what, just so you guys know. All right. All the children psychotherapists are going crazy right now. But that's equivalent to a kid saying, man, fuck what you got to say. Make me. Right. And then the father said, now guess what? All right, threaten her and see what happens. All right, let me see. Oh, can y'all see it? All right, it's up. Here it goes right here.
Now throw it in there and see what happens.
Put the purse back now.
Yep. Now you solved your problem. All right. Now the kid's paying attention. We got another one here.
That's not a good choice. Theo, make a good choice, please. Theo, get out.
Theodore, get out of the bucket!
See that? That fast. All right. We know when we ain't playing, bruh. Tough love is necessary. Theo didn't want to lead. Sorry. Theo didn't want to listen, but Theodore had to listen. Oh, Theodore is serious now.
Can you please stop hitting me with that? Thank you.
Stop!
You know, people think it's all fun and games and shit. Stop. Yep, look at that. Yep. Merp. 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 Guys, this goes for adults too. Because we live in a world where feelings trumps facts. No, motherfucker. We need to really start understanding how to get motherfuckers to act right. All right, y'all out here getting too many excuses. Act fucking right. You heard what I said. All right, now she mad. Kid mad now because I can't get my way. All right. Oh, you put some shit down? I ain't like, oh, no. Hey, man, you got to train them, man. Train people. And you guys untrained monkeys come out here as adults, 25-year emerging adults acting the same way. But I think a lot of people are scared of kids. Man, do not be afraid of your kids. All right. And if they fucking want to do the lazy shit, say fuck you. All right. Don't be afraid of your kids. Your job is to train them up to the point where they can understand how to make sense and understand consequences. They're going to get real life consequences. If you don't do it, guys, the world's going to whoop their ass without your help. Okay. Now, that's just me. You don't have to agree with me, but that's how I'm going to tell you what's up. And I'll add to this on Good Egg, Good Egg. Dave Chappelle said this on, I believe, Saturday Night Live. Listen to this right here. And this should tell you it's boss up season.
Better boss up, nigga.
Here we go.
You know what I mean? Because I'm tired of being controversial. I'm trying to turn over a new leaf. And it is way too soon to do jokes about a catastrophe like that. What's crazy about it is this one is close to home. Now, I don't live in L.A., but I've built many, many memories there. I have great friends there, and a lot of them lost their homes. And it broke my heart. And then I go on the internet, and I watch these fire videos, and I read the comment sections, and everyone's like, yeah, it serves these celebrities right. I hope their houses burn down. And you see that right there? That's why I hate poor people. Because they can't see past their own pain.
Boss up, nigga.
Let's go. Hey, man, when you know, you know. When you know, you know. When you know, you know. And it's tough because we feel your pain. We were broke, too. You know what I mean? We were broke, so we know what the prison of brokenness looks like.
Let you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke.
But here's the problem. When you become unbroke, poor people and broke motherfuckers irritate the shit out of you. And I ain't rich by any stretch of the imagination, but I worked hard for the little bit of shit that I got. And this is what makes you then, because what happens is I become unbroke. And then I'm like, guys, it didn't take much for me to come unbroke. Like, you guys can do it. But then people, you know, of course, they're like, well, we ain't want to listen to you, nigga. All right, then I'm like, okay, I'll have a group over here that pays me for that. But guys, you can become unbroke. Then the poor people still want you to be broke. And then when you lose, they rooting for you to lose and shit. Crabs in the bucket. And you're like, wait a minute. Why you mad that I unbroke myself and you didn't unbig your back? I unbigged my back. You didn't unbig your back. But this it becomes real because really, what did I tell you? This is about classism. Much of our problems is straight money. Almost all of your problems is money. All right, unfortunately. And people don't want it to be that way, but it's Boss Up 2025.
Boss up, nigga.
It is. It is. And there's very few things. There's a few things you can do to start correcting it, but it takes a long time for it to happen, and people don't want to put in that work. But then once you get to that point, you will realize that these motherfuckers are pure irritants. All right, irritants. You literally be telling the motherfuckers how to unbig they back, and they will fucking they won't do it. They're like children. They're irritants. And then Dave Chappelle. All right, somebody need to motherfucking get a timeout. You going on timeout. Take a rest. All right, here we go right here.
And it broke my heart. And then I go on the internet and I watch these fire videos and I read the comment sections and everyone's like, yeah, it serves these celebrities right. I hope the houses burn down. And you see that right there? That's why I hate poor people. Because they can't see past their own pain.
Wow, that is motherfucking, that's a reality. That's a reality. They can't see past their own pain. They're shook. They're stuck. All right, they're in their own boxes. They don't want to get out, or even when you tell them how to get out, they don't want to get out. A quote attributed to Harriet Tubman that I would have freed more slaves if they would have known they were slaves. I would have freed more. She said she freed X amount of slaves. A quote attributed to her said that. Then she said I would have freed more if they knew they were slaves. All right. Also, there's rumors that Harriet Tubman had to carry a gun to free people. Okay. She had to carry a gun to free some of the slaves. Threaten them under duress of firearm, pistol whipping, and motherfucking murder for them to leave. I want you to think about that. And so as you grow, for the men who want to boss up, for the men who want to get there, because this is really going to be a eye-opening part of your life. Once you do, you got to leave poor people alone.
Boss up, nigga.
You got to leave them alone, bro. Got to leave them alone. All right, this brother knows it ain't about color, it ain't about race. There's some pure motherfucking haters out here, and they want to.
Sections, and everyone's like, yeah, it serves these celebrities right. I hope the houses burn down. And you see that right there? That's why I hate poor people.
All right, that's a winner quote right there. You gotta know, man. And shout out to the people who don't want to unbig they back, don't want to boss up.
Boss up, nigga.
Still think I owe you something. I owe you nothing, you bitch ass nigga. All right, I owe you nothing. I gave you everything. I gave you more than you deserved. But time's up. Boss up.
Boss up,
and that was good at Greg. I mean, that's a shock. Let me get to the super chat. That was a good segment, CGA. All right, I don't know. All right, I don't know. All right, but most people that become wealthy, they were not wealthy when they came into the world. All right, they got wealthy. Shout out to our brother here. It is J-Day. I don't care if you white, black, or from Mexico and getting deported back. I don't care if you Jackie Chan by way of Afghanistan. On top of your wallet is where you should stand. Women want a man they can look up to. Maybe not 6'8", so sit on top of your wealth to be great. Free agent lifestyle for life. Shout out to our brother J-Day with the poetry every day. Now, that's a great one. That's a great one. Stand on top of what you build. Of course, that's how we're judged. That's men. That's how we're judged. Enigma WK says, Coach, your after pill is saving lives. F these Mitches. Thanks to you, I'm rebuilding with my son in Europe. After getting wiped out in the family court, the divorce grape culture in North America made me give up. Maybe Trump can end lifetime alimony, but the JUCO is litty as F here. Shout out to you. I'm going to be in the UK here in a couple of months here. I'm going to be in the UK, and yes, I've been looking at the JUCO, and it does look like something I would like to participate in over there. But shout out to you for getting over the divorce great culture. Gentlemen, getting divorced great is no joke. Shout out to Mikhail, says, Coach, it's so hard to love women. I'll always think about what you said about either loving them or understanding them. A woman I date, my own mother, and at first I feel bad for them because of that inner Captain Save-A-Ho. But after asking them a few questions, there's another chat, I realized that it's their fault and that they're fully aware of their decisions that they're making. Like you said, there's no victims, only volunteers. How to move forward with them, Coach? Indifference? I'm 23 in the military. Shout out to the Coach gang. Appreciate you, brother Mikhail. Here's a video. I was going to play this video for later. I'm going to play it now of what Mikhail's saying here. And this is what I call Thottin Plottin. And I'll play the video again when we get to that part of the show. All right, here's a video right here that kind of sums up his point, is that they kind of know, I want men to know this. Love them or understand them. You can't do both. CGA said. You either love them or understand them. You can't do both. Here's the thing. A lot of men are still stuck in the Captain Save-A-Ho. But you're assuming that the things that happened, that she says happened to them, you assume she was a victim. And she volunteered for that. And that they know that you have an inner simp. They know. Women know that they are just looking for the simp. They're looking for the inner Captain Save-A-Ho. So that's why when anybody experience this, women on the first date or the first week you meet them will tell you about some trauma, a bad scenario, a bad ex, a baby daddy, a ex-husband. They'll tell you about something in their life to garner sympathy. They were abused. They thought about self-deleting, right? You guys got to know this is predatory behavior. Now, when I say that, you're like, oh, come on, Coach, man. You don't have a heart. You motherfucker got a heart colder than a Russian woman. But I'm telling you, this is the truth. They're preying on you. This is predatory behavior. This is Thottin Plottin. This is not accidental. They're doing this on purpose to you. Some men she wouldn't do this to. But for you, she's doing it on purpose. And let me play a video of a woman pretty much saying as much. I'll play this video later, but listen to what she says here. Okay?
They don't want me to tell y'all this, but
you know it's going to be crazy when it says, they don't want me to tell you this. Case closed. You already know. The women don't want me to tell you this. All right. But here it is right here. They don't want me to tell you this, and they don't want me to tell the women this, but listen to this. Listen.
Ladies, the trashier your car is, the less money you make. The more roommates you have, the trashier your apartment is. The more he's going to want to come in and help you and save you. So you don't need to have this sky-rise penthouse with a fucking beach view and $100,000 a month rent to have a provider. If anything, the other girls get more because it's more realistic and it's more easy for a man to feel needed, for a man to come in and save you. So never think that you have to be rich and have all this stuff going on for a man to come in and save you. It's a common misconception. So don't be ashamed of that beat up bucket. Don't be ashamed of that old ass apartment. Don't be ashamed of any of that. Don't be ashamed of living in the projects. If a man loves you, he gonna fix all of that and then some. Free game.
Here I come to save the day.
Now, again, she's targeting, she's being manipulative to a certain guy, meaning that she's targeting a certain guy to get them to do what? Like Enigma says, or Mikhail said, to get you to feel sorry for them. All right, I feel sorry. Oh, man, I'm sorry that happened. You know, I'm sorry you're going through that. I'm sorry you got kicked out of your mama's house. I'm sorry that you live with your roommate. I'm sorry that the lease is ended and your roommate left you high and dry. I'm sorry. I can fix it. And then you go in your pocket. Motherfucker, go in there, Captain Save a whole pocket out here. Come on, just live with me. Just live with me. So they're targeting and preying on certain people, and it's intentional. Now, here's what I'm going to tell you. Here's what I'm going to tell you. A lot of people will not understand this. This is no reason to hate women. There's no reason to take this and lash out in red pill rage. This is where people don't understand what I'm teaching now. This is you just shielding yourself. Or let's just say you wanted to cap to save a hoe. Put her on a motherfucking allowance, all right? Get her on JUCO programming. All right, come on over. Clap her cheeks 2, 3 dots, and then make sure she knows you can dismiss her. All right, whatever you're doing, there's a place for you. If you want to just drop out, monk mode, all right? There's no reason to hate them for this. This is what they're going to do. They may not do it to you. They're going to do it to another guy, right? They may not do this to you because they might see you as, okay, he ain't going to go for it. So you might not experience it. So she might just meow and just lay down for free type shit. Not many guys are like that. So, if you're a guy that's like, well, I never have to deal with this shit. All right. The reality is you're not that guy she's targeting. Just that's what we're doing. We target certain women for certain things too. We target certain women for free sex and cheap sex and fast sex. And then we target some women for relationships, romance, love, and marriage. We're not different. So we're just trying to warn men. There's no reason to hate women for this. This is what they do. Okay? You have to understand this. But what'll happen is these men will think they're different. Oh, she must really like me. Or she must, trust me. She must love me. Well, this woman didn't describe anything love. She described the love that the man had for her, not the love that she was giving back in return. So this is just the predatory behavior that we talk about and warn men that when you start hearing these sob stories, your give a damn must be busted. You must not give a fuck. Okay? Or you can use it to your advantage with leverage. But please understand, she definitely has a goal in mind for the men that she's targeting for whatever she's targeting them for. Just literally understand their number one goal is to survive. Our goal is to provide survival for others. That's what we literally get our pride from, and that's how people see us. That's how people target us. So you must have this as a shield. But please understand, once she gets what she wants, she's going to fucking stab you in the back. All right. And you're going to be stuck holding the bag. Last point again, do not hate them for this. Do not hate the ones that are like this. Do not hate the ones that are not like this. Just understand that they're fully capable of this. And if they do this, know when to walk away. Know when to hold them. Know when to fold them. Know when to walk away. Know when to run. You never count your money. When you sitting at the table, there'll be timing up the counting when the dealing is done. We teach you these lessons. Shout out to Kenny fucking Rogers. All right, but all right, just know that this is the case. All right, and leave your ego at the door when it comes to women, because a woman will fucking crush your ego like it's nothing. Why? She wants to survive. She don't care about your fucking ego. Yeah, it's the damsel in distress. It's a damsel in distress. Classic. I don't know how I got tied up. The evil guy tied me up on these train tracks. All right. How'd you get on the fucking train track? All right. Anyway, look, I'm trying to help you guys. I'm trying to help, really. But I'm giving you inside information. OTOBO, the CPA coach, I miss your shows. And he says, and not have time to watch them due to my studying for the CPA exam. It's not easy. And I have a feeling, and you're feeling discouraged. The material is hard, but I will not give up. Hey, if you fail it the first time, pass it the second time. All right. I've done tests and certifications where I missed it by a point or 2 or 3. And I was like, damn. And it's discouraging. But most of the time, when you take it the second time, you'll pass. So don't worry about all that. You got time, brothers. You got time. Amen. You got time.
Yeah, I got time, cuz.
You got time. All right, Big Boss Man says we need to have rights to bear arms in each state so we can purge these Mitches. All right, yes, indeed. So they know you holding. All right, they know you holding. You got that thing on you. All right, you got that thing on you. All right, I always tell Mitches, man, I got that thing on you. So if you see me in public, man, don't act up. All right, and I'll give you the address to where I shoot in the desert if you want to come talk. They'll just be like, I'll come slap you up. Okay, well, as a matter of fact, on Saturday, I will be in the outdoor shooting range in Las Vegas. Do you want to come talk to me then? Come and talk to me. We can talk, nigga. All right, but I'll have several things on me. So whatever you wanted to confront me about, I surely will be there. Just let me know when you coming. I want to hear that motherfucking Dirty Harry whistle. You know what I mean? The Clint Eastwood whistle. All right, because it's going to be some skitty pop popping out there when you show up. Before you even fucking park, it's going to be some shit out there. All right, so, you know, they've just been saying, they've been trying to track me down to get my address. I'll tell you where the address is at. Where we going to be at on Saturday. We're going to be outside, and it's going to be a whole bunch of...
Pop, pop, cock, cock, cock. Skitty, keep, pop, pop. And a pop, pop, boom.
We all going to be out there. It's going to be a group of us. All right, I ain't going to be the only one out there. We go as a group. All right, so if you wanted to come say something right there, all right, with your faceless channel. But it's going to look like Swiss cheese in this bitch. All right, but all right, anyway, allegedly. But that's what will be Saturday. You're fully welcome to bring your ass out there. I'll drop the address and the link in the description box. All right, anyway. Eric Sermon Scott is in the building. And while Premier says kids don't respect women because they have no true authority. Woo! All right, god dang. And shout out to our brother Maurice C for the info. Let me get back to this portion of the show. All right. It's going to be outside. We outside. Coach, don't go outside. Touch grass. I'll be outside on Saturday at the outdoor shooting range. I'll be out there.
Pop, pop, cock, cock, cock. Skitty, keep, pop, pop.
All right.
And a pop, pop,
I'll be outside.
Boom.
I'll be outside, but we going to have some things on this. There's going to be some motherfucking shit that'll ring a motherfucker's bell out there real quick. All right, but anyway, Crime and Law CGA, let's do it. All right, Crime and Law CGA, we have this out here. A lawyer explains why he represents fathers and not mothers in a divorce. Listen to this. I think this guy looks familiar. I think he runs a page. I think he runs an Instagram page, maybe Fathers Lives Matter. He looks familiar, but let's see what he has to say.
How come you represent dads and not moms?
Because dads walk into my office and they're like, I want out. Here's $5,000. Call me when you need me. When mom walks in, it's, I want his heart, his soul, every bit of his skin. I want all the money. I want the kids. I want to get him fired from the job. I want him in jail. I want him turned into the IRS. He's an a-hole loser who never loved me. And, oh, I don't have any money. You got to go to him to get it anyways.
All right, so we've heard female divorce attorneys say similar. Okay. We've heard female divorce attorneys say similar. We had a female divorce attorney say when a guy comes in a divorce, he's normally like, what's happening? What's going on? Okay, what's the retainer? What do I have to pay? How do I get out of this? She said the women come in and they're angry. They're vengeful. They're trying to get revenge. They're out for blood. And they're constantly running up billable hours, calling the attorney, telling them he's lying about money, hiring a forensic accountant and private eyes, try to report them and drop a dime to the IRS. I mean, they're literally like going crazy, ape shit crazy. And a woman attorney said that. I played a video of that about a year or so ago. And this guy said, same thing. The dad comes in. Here's your $5,000 retainer. Good luck. Let me know. Email me if you need me. But the women be coming in for blood. Blood. He said basically he's all about the money. Man, bruh, everybody all about the money. Everybody got to eat, man. But here's the thing. The women are coming in and they're paying the same retainer, or they're making the man pay the retainer, the husband. So he getting the money either way. But he's going to work 10 times harder if the woman is the client. He's going to work 10 times harder. The man is not going to do anything. The man's going to wait for the attorney to call him. But the woman's going to come in and he's going to work 10 times harder for the same retainer. And then it's going to be the man paying him. So he getting paid no matter what. Everybody got to get paid. Everybody got to eat. But he would rather represent the dad because the dads are not going apeshit. They're usually the respondent. They're usually like, what's going on? They're usually like, I don't know what's that. Whereas the mom is coming in for blood. They want the money and the blood. Okay, everybody getting paid, everybody eating, and everybody deserves to. So everybody's about the money. But the reality is the men are not going into divorce trying to get revenge, not trying to cut the person off, and not trying to go in and get blood and put people in jail. These women are playing the victim in their divorces. And some people have legit divorces. The dad is an alcoholic. All right, we got it. That's easy peasy. But many women coming in there, they're playing the victim, and they're trying to do everything they can to cut that man's legs. And it has nothing to do with what went on in the marriage. It has more to do with this bitch is just about vengeance. And I call it a bull in a china shop. She's a bull in a china shop. What she's going is she's going to do collateral damage no matter who's going to get hurt. She just wants the court to do this to the guy. She wants the court to slap his wrist and tell him he's a no good man and he doesn't get to see his kids and you should have did your wife right. That's what she wants the court to do. She wants the court to slap him on the head or at least throw him in jail. Okay. But in this case, what do you have? The men are not doing it. The men are just going in going, look, let's get this shit over with. Let's get it over with. Give her what she wants. And then when the man starts hearing what the guy want, what the woman wants, he's like, what is going on here? So she's doing collateral damage. She's a bull in a china shop. So you got to be careful when dealing with this. That even the attorneys know. Let me play this clip again and listen, gentlemen. By the way, is he bitter and hurt? Is he bitter and hurt? No. Okay, it's just kind of how the state of things go.
How come you represent dads and not moms?
Because dads walk into my office and they're like, I want out. Here's $5,000. Call me when you need me. When mom walks in, it's, I want his heart, his soul, every bit of his skin. I want all the money. I want the kids. I want to get him fired from the job. I want him in jail. I want him turned into the IRS. He's an a-hole loser who never loved me. And, oh, I don't have any money. You got to go to him to get it anyways.
That is a fact. That is a fact. That's most divorces. She wants to embarrass him. She wants to make him look like a shitty parent. She wants to put, dude, this is what they'll put all kind of shit in the court filings. He did this, he did that. On this day, on that day. I got this and that. I got a text message, here's some proof. And then she'll do everything she can to embarrass him in the public record. She'll come up with every goddamn reason why. And most of the time, they don't get what they want. And this is another thing that pisses off women, is because they go above and beyond, committed to embarrass the father, committed to crucifying him in a court of public opinion. Yes, they do. And guess what happens? It doesn't happen like that. The worst that happens is the father gets less custody. She doesn't get the custody she wants. She'll get 50-50. She wanted 85-15 or 70-30. She doesn't get it. And that's why they go ape shit and think they got screwed. I got screwed. You got screwed over trying to screw somebody. All right. If you would have went in logically, you would have got what you in rational, you would have got a fair agreement. But you went in there thinking you were going to get $18,000 or $1,800 in child support, $20,000 in alimony. You went in there with an unreasonable expectation and you didn't get it. So then they'll think they'll get screwed. All right. So watch out for this. Even this guy knows the dads are not very combative in divorce. And if they are fighting in a divorce, you know what's happening? The guy is fighting for his parental rights. But because the guy's fighting, the woman will go apeshit. She'll go crazy. Why is he fighting back? Why is he not giving me what I want? Why is he not paying child support? And he'll fight back. They'll blame you for fighting back. Come on, man. Why are you doing that? Just give her the money. Just walk away. Just be a man. Just take care of the kids. Just pay your child support. Soon as you fight back, they'll blame you. All right. You're fighting her back. If you just didn't fight back.
And it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's
Yeah.
fault.
They're going to think they're getting $1,800 a month and they'll get $300 a month. They'll get $200 a month and they'll be pissed the fuck off. And then they'll keep fighting you because in their mind, they deserve $1,800, $2,000, $2,500, $6,000 a month. And they'll get way less than that and way less custody. She would have got more custody and more support had she acted right. But most of the time, they don't act right. And they'll be on wine and Xannies in no time flat. Be careful out there. Crime and Law CGA. Sexuality in China. Okay, China.
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right, we got it right here. Gangster Empress has male pleasure squad. Okay.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, we got a rogue Ling Ling out here.
American people ain't kind of fuck.
All right, let's hear about it.
This is a true story. The woman's name is Xie Caiping, a Chinese female gangster. She was one of many female gangsters in China. She led a squad of 16 male pleasure squads, all 20 years younger than her. She operated over 100 gambling dens in Chongqing. Her name is Zhong Yang, and she is 52 years old. Her rank wasn't higher than Kamala Harris. Zhong Yang was a congresswoman in China. What sets her apart from Kamala Harris is that she had 58 young male pleasure squads working under her. Zhong Yang is now 52 years old.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Zhong Yang. 58 men in a pleasure squad? Goodness. Damn, 52 years old. Sound like she was...
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Oh, my. All right. Who lining up for that right there? Who going to go get some shum-yow, some yum-yum out here? What we doing? All right. What the fuck? All right. Ricky Tan out there getting the skeet. All right. She's a nasty girl.
Oh, that's nasty.
All right, some young thing right there. Some young thing. All right, yum. All right, yum. She likes yum out here. All right, damn, she's starving.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right, she like to get dominated.
I like to get dominated.
I like to
choked, whooped, spanked, told what to do. I need a man to take charge. And let me just, be goofy.
All right. Listen to that. All right. I'll be there in China pretty soon here on my tour of the land of the rising sun out there. I'm going to be out there. Some young girl, or some old broad. All right. Let's see what we got here. Investigations
revealed that this beautiful woman kept 58 male subordinates as her pleasure squads. Interestingly, she frequently visited hotels, checking in over 200 times in a single year. In China, hotels record personal information for the guests. Through these records, the identities of the male pleasure squads who accompanied her were uncovered. Zhong Yang also accepted more than $10 million in bribes. In the US, this might be called political donation, but in China, it is considered bribery. She was eventually sentenced to 13 years in prison, according to a report by Hong Kong's South China Morning Post.
Oh, look how she look. Boy, she looks rough now without no hair. Oh.
What kind of fuck you give me?
She got the bell cut on. They got the bowl cut now. She got her fucking bowl cut on. Look at what happened to the coif over here. What happened to the updo and shit. Damn, she looking rough in prison. Imagine blowing her back out and she start looking like this at you, like this. All right, come on, bruh.
On December 20th, 2024. The male pleasure squad were detained by Chinese authorities, and they said, I became her pleasure squad because she handled personal evaluations. Another man, I was often called to hotels against my will because of her authority. Zhong Yang joined the Chinese Communist Party at the age of 22. She rose to become a representative in the National People's Congress, equivalent to a congressperson. She never married. The country with the highest women's rights isn't the US, the UK, or France. It is China. Asia is generally male-dominated, but in China, the roles are reversed, with women holding more power. Countries where women are respected and have high rights become advanced nations. China, with its 1.4 billion population.
Right. What kind of fuck you give me?
All right, Ling, I don't care about all that shit, bro. All right, let me stop the video right there. But boy, oh boy, it's crazy out there. Some young thing out there going crazy. And those men said sexual harassment. Like, what was that? Weinstein. All right, Weinstein. She raped these young men. She sexually assaulted these young men. She did. All right, throw her in there. Give her the book. Throw the book at her then. All right, sounds like a sexual assault. All right, and these men are playing the victim there, all right? But they busted them nuts. I had to bust nuts on her, Your Honor. She had more power than me. Right? Absolutely a despicable display of some things. Catching up on a couple chats because this is where I get far behind, all right? This is part of the show I get far behind, so I want to clean up a little bit of my act before I go press forward. Coming up next, Thottin Plottin. We got some thoughts, and we got plotting thoughts. Shout out to our brother Brandon Beach says last year. Yes, it's 2025. I got you. Shout out to our brother Suave Genius. Please do a segment or show on Balin Dupre and how women will start claiming that they have Tourette syndrome to act a damn fool. I'm already seeing them doing this. So that is the woman that has the TV show on... Yes, a TV show. I don't know what channel it's on, but I did see some commercials during some sports events. It's a white girl, a TikTok influencer that has Tourette's, and she has a reality show on TLC. Because she looks classically white, I would consider people would probably say she's a pretty white girl. All right, she gets a show. And as a result, he's believing that women are going to act like this in order to get attention. All right. Do you think she's acting? Do you think she's acting? I mean, she don't look so pretty right there, but there it is. Do you think Bailey is acting? Well, Bailey might not be acting, but yes, he's saying, Suave Genius is saying that women are going to act like this, right? I see that as possible. You know, we've seen that all across the board. You know, people do certain type of content, you get attention, and then people will say, oh, I could do that. I mean, I have an example in my mind. That's an obvious example. But yeah, I could see people doing that for sure. Wow. Wow. All right. Bipolar disorder is just an excuse to act like a crazy, insane bitch. I'm convinced. Yeah, I mean, we use these disorders. Most of these disorders are self-diagnosed, and I believe that most women want to get diagnosed. I know I have some strange theories. But I'm in the belief that there's a group of people wanting to be diagnosed with these issues, so then they can act stupid. So I'm in agreement with Suave Genius that people are going to certainly try to copy that. I mean, there's too many fucking scenarios for us to know that that's happening. All right, so interesting. And the way I believe a lot of people are the way I know people want to be diagnosed is they're literally self-diagnose themselves. Right on TikTok. I think I have a little bit of bipolar and a little bit of borderline, and I think I have a little bit of Tourette's, and I have a little bit of ADHD, and they wear like a badge of honor and shit. You're like, what the fuck? Like, I never get into these scenarios where I'm like, I wonder if I have something, right? And then get it and be like, you know, I got ADHD. Now, well, that's because, but people are self-diagnosing, and then they don't even get diagnosed. That one woman did this. Well, what did she say she had? There was that one black woman, that tragic mulatto. You know who I'm talking about. She went on Shannon Sharp's show, and she said she's on the spectrum. That's an example of what I'm talking about. People want these labels. So the autistic. It was the black woman. I can't remember her name. She's a dumbass. All right, you know who I'm talking about. She's a fake comedian. She's a complete dumbass. But I think people want these diagnosis. People want to be dumb and crazy. Like, I don't get it. Like, we live in a strange world where people literally walking to sign up to be labeled as defaulty. Amanda Seals. Like, people are lining up to find fault in their home. Like, I'm defective. All right, but I want to vote. I want to drive. I want all the good shit about life. All right, but I'm defective. So if I don't do right, please feel sorry for me. I have a defection, you know. That is insane. I don't understand this world. I mean, I'm like, why were you lining up to show me you're defective? I guess no accountability. Shout out to our brother H every day says, funny how you never see them deporting Canadians and Europeans who overstay on their visa. Never see them Middle Eastern scrabbling and scraping for shit since 2001. America quick to throw the brown-skinned people in a cell and on a boat or on a train. You're right about that. Train. And when they get rid of all y'all darkies, they see next is the you-know-who-ish. He says, I'm not going to say it. So.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. Yeah. We know I can't say that.
I can't disagree with that. Yes, they'll never be going after, well, white privilege. White privilege. We got a couple more because I'm really getting behind. No government name says men beg if they want a legacy, want marriage, and don't want to be lonely or in love, it's best to have leverage and options. Am I right? Yes. Men are begging for these things as if there's some sort of entitlement, and it's as if it's free. You want to be a father, you want a legacy, be ready to pay up the nose with a rubber hose. Having children is expensive. It's expensive, gentlemen. It's not free. You niggas think everything is free or you don't want to invest. You hear Cam Newton out here? Cam Newton is out here after making $131 million. He's saying, I can't support my 8 kids by 3 different women the way I used to. Yeah, I mean, it's getting tough. Now, I don't think he says he can't support them. He's saying, I can't support them the way I used to. You had 8 kids, bro. You thought the money wasn't going to run dry. You the one out here putting babies in all these skeezers. And these girls, let me tell you, man, they are not taking a pay cut. They're not taking a pay cut. So that's where Cam Newton is about to get fucking consumed. Like, it's expensive, man. You know, when you're making the money and getting them game checks and, you know, you're getting them YouTube checks, you think it's going to last forever, and it won't. So you better save for a fucking rainy day. You better have a plan. You think you could just go out here and make babies, and these women are seeing you as a paycheck, and they letting you skeet up in them raw and knowing you got other bitches, and they're like, go ahead and impregnate me, and they push out your babies, all right, and you know, you spent up the better part of your $60-something million after taxes. It gets tough. It's tough like a motherfucker, bro. That's why I had my 2 kids, and I was like, that's it. Kids are expensive, man. So don't think shit is free. He gonna find out. And like I said, them women ain't taking a pay cut. Whatever they were getting in support, they're gonna expect that until them kids hit 18. You're not gonna go tell them that $20K a month is dried up. They gonna be like, nigga, you better get on the football field. You better get a job, or you going to jail. All right, they'll throw your ass in jail. They not taking a pay cut. Kayla says, Coach, I agree that Coach, I agree that being a wife is your woman's top job being with you. A woman will submit to her boss a job that can fire her at any point while the boss won't leave. All right. And he says, but won't submit to a husband who would get penalized legally and religiously for leaving her. This is backwards thinking at its finest. And men know this inherently. This is why men are they're not getting married. I mean, it's just a raw deal. But I think it's funny. You will see women literally follow all the instructions of the world, of the secular world. And then the spiritual realm and everything they want related to love, they don't follow. All right. So the male has no authority in relationships, but in the secular world, in the outside world, she listens to every man that's out there. She listens, she obeys, she says, yes, sir. She shows up on time. She comes dressed. That's our reality. What do you do with it? Last one. No government name says, when my son and nephew started to talk to me recklessly, he says right here, I treat them like ninjas out here in these streets. It's not abuse, it's correction. This is what we have to understand. Sons and nephews. All right, you going to talk. Don't think I ain't going to treat you out here like these streets going to treat you. Going out to these streets, young men, and see what happens. You know, people do have to learn the hard way. So, you know, even your kids, and it's natural for your kids to rebel. All right, so what they're doing is testing you. They're testing you. They're testing you within the realm of your domicile. And this is natural. Simba did it to Mufasa. You know, they're trying to spread their wings. So they're trying to figure out what the world is like and if they're ready. We have to understand that adolescents today, as we consider them kids and children, adolescents are actually young adults. Okay. Adolescents today, we consider them kids because we coddle them, and only the economics makes them unprepared for the world. If it wasn't for the economics, they would be prepared for the world. They would be able to support themselves. They would be able to build houses. They would be able to use their strength and endurance and their ability to recover to go to war. They would be able to make babies. They would be able to contribute to society. work, have jobs. The only thing keeping adolescents from being adults is the economy. So as they're becoming a young adult, they're getting their id, their ego, they're getting their physical, you know, they're growing. They got muscles, the boys do. The girls got titties and ass. They're adolescents. People call them kids. They're not. They're young adults. So what's happening is they're going into their adult stage, their young adult stage, and they see you as competition, meaning that they don't want to listen to you. They got a better mind. I know what's happening. I have my own thoughts about things. I don't have your philosophy. I want to express that to the world. I don't have to listen. So they're trying to get their freedom away from you. This is the natural rebellion. Sometimes that might challenge you. If they're a son, they might try to wrestle you. They might say, I'm taller than you. I'm faster than you now. Okay? And they see you as older and weak and feeble. They see you as, I can knock you off your throne. The only thing preventing them from doing that is money. Right? If they had the money, they literally will fly the fucking coop. All right. But they know it's hard out here in these streets. So they got to kind of listen to you. So that natural rebellion is natural. And sometimes they got to get lumped on the head on the outside world. And sometimes you got to get them lumped up. All right. Sometimes you got to get them fucking lumped up. All right. You got to be like, all right, go on out there then. Right? Going out there, you know so much, you got to let your daughter go out there. I know what I do. You can't tell me. I'm in control. And then you got to let them go out there and get fucked up. You know, you can't save them after a while. And I know it pains you as a parent to think your kid going to get lumped the fuck up out there and your daughter going to get ran through by a bunch of niggas. It's hard. It's hard. You'd be like, I don't want that for you. I wish you would have listened. I wish you had some goddamn common sense. I wish you weren't so rebellious. But sometimes you got to let Simba get fucked up out there by the goddamn hyenas. Nah, man, I'm too far back, man. All right, I will get to the super chats. I will get to them. I got a show to do, but I appreciate the contributions. And when they get to that point, say, I told you so, you dumbass. All right, you should have listened. All right, but we got a tough parent, people. They be like, well, can you take care of my kid while I go fucking bag groceries? Nope. Motherfucker, get a babysitter. You chose the hard way. All right. All right. It's nuts out here. But let they ass give motherfucking Willie Lump luck. All right. They'll be out here. And they'll be out here. My daddy didn't do this and he didn't do that. No, I did. He said, does my son test me? Now, my son's at the age where he's not as rebellious. My daughter is very rebellious. My son is not. All right. My son is not rebellious. But I will tell you, we do have conversations. He's tall. He's getting taller than me. And he's got his muscles and shit. His man body coming in. He growing some facial hair and shit. And, he does try to look at me like this sometimes. Be like, nigga, I can wrestle you. I'm going to pay your ass back for holding me down and tickling me and shit. He got that spirit in him. He don't have full rebellion yet, but he got that spirit in him. Like, I could put you in a headlock type shit, and it will be on like Donkey Kong and furniture will be moving. He has that look on him and shit. Yeah, he puffing his chest out and shit and putting his chin up a little bit sometimes. I'll be in the kitchen doing nothing, and he's standing behind me like, I could put your ass in the fucking sleeper hole right now, and I would have to fight the shit. Like, nigga, what the fuck? It would be. All right. So sometimes I gotta, you know what I mean? I gotta show him that strength. You know what I mean? I gotta put him in an old man. I gotta get him in the old man camera clutch and shit, just to remind his ass I got that old man strength and shit. Like, and then he remembers and shit. He be like, oh, and then he be like, okay, this gonna be a fight. It ain't gonna be as easy as I thought, type shit. That's what we on right now. That's the energy. It's there. You can feel it a little bit sometimes. Like, nigga, all right, we got fuck out of here, nigga. All right. He's sizing me up. Yeah, he's sizing me up type shit. And I'm like, you look at, oh, you want to run this shit? You want to run it? All right, type shit. But everybody does that. Yeah. They size you up. That's kind of how it is to be a man. The only thing stopping him, if he had the money, he would think he could do it. But he ain't got the money yet. He still need me for the money. All right, but it is what it is, man. But I always tell them the story about Simba and Mufasa. I'm like, Mufasa knew Simba wasn't ready yet. One day, Mufasa says, Simba, you're ready. You know what I mean? One day you'll have all this. Everything in the shadow. Don't go where the shadow is. One day you're going to have all this. Not now, though. I know you're ready to be king, but it's not time yet. In about 3, 5 years, 10 years, you'll be ready. I'm going to get you ready, son, but you don't have to challenge me and shit. All right, so anyway, but yeah, sometimes I catch him looking and shit, like he'd be looking at me like, I think I could take the old man. I think I could take the old man. All right, anyway, and I got to put him into figure 4 real quick and show him, all right, you ain't ready. But men try to test you too when you outside. All right, you looking a little old and feeble. I can knock you off the throne. All right. Anyway, yo, it's like that. But look, I'm going to do this one more segment, catch up on some super chats, and then we'll do the main event. How about that? All right, what do we got coming up here? We have this right here, Thottin and Plottin. Thottin and Plottin. We got this one right here, or it's kind of an evil world we live in. We'll do it.
It's an evil world.
We talked about kind of manipulation and shit like this. Take a look at this, Thottin and Plottin. They kind of see you as a means to an end. Look at this story, man. This is kind of disappointing for you sucker for love ass ninjas. Listen to this. This woman allegedly writes, I just married a multi-millionaire. We're in our 70s. How do I talk about his will without looking like a threat? Oh, no. It's all about the money.
I got money.
It's all about the money. So I'm in love. You know, he's in love. He's lonely. He wants somebody to die with. He needs some companionship. He bored. You know what I mean? Like, he was like, I just need somebody to love me. And guess what? She think about his motherfucking pockets.
I got money.
Hey, it don't end, man. It don't end. Look at Archie Bunker and Edith. Archie Bunker and Edith already plotting and praying for his death. She know he gonna be dead, all right? And she might even dead his ass, all right? She might even dead his ass. And I'm bringing up the uncomfortable subject of life insurance and will. Bitch, we just walked out of the goddamn church. All right. Ooh-wee. Man, that is cold-blooded, man. That's evil as fuck. This is January 16th, 2025, bro. You read the article. I ain't got to read this shit. This is terrible, man. Yeah, about that will thing. Bitch, you ain't been in my life but for 1 year. Will? I don't think so, bro. Man almighty. Y'all better keep your motherfucking, look, you better keep your guard up out here, man. You better keep your guard. Because you know what they try to do. Bitch, you ain't going to live but more like 5 years after I die. The hell are you talking about, will? And then guess what? All that money going to go to her goddamn grandkids and family. None of his family's getting that money if she gets in the will. You guys know that. So what's going to happen is he going to die. She's going to get in the will. She's going to collect whatever she collects. She's entitled to all of that. And her family gets all of that kickback. She doesn't have to give his family anything. Just depending on how the will is written. But sucker for love ass niggas will be like, I'll give you everything, ass ninja. Ninja, you could have married a 24-year-old and got a couple pieces of young pussy, but you married an old ass bat. Just steal out for your money. See, older women don't want you for your money, coach. They really love you. Okay, yeah, right. Keep believing that shit. See, these young women only want you for your money. As I said, so do older women. All right, bro. Don't believe that shit. No, they don't. She says she wants me for love and companionship too. And money. All right, and lots of money.
I got money.
Cold ass world. Nigga, you gotta protect yourself against these predatory goddamn schemers and thoughts. Thoughts at 70. Thoughts at 70. You 70 years old. You think you gonna get some love out here. Boy, it's tough. It's tough. We're gonna play this video of this woman again out here, Thottin and Plottin. And boy, an apex predator I see right here. But let's play the video again.
They don't want me to tell y'all this, but ladies, the trashier your car is, the less money you make, the more roommates you have, the trashier your apartment is. The more he's gonna want to come in and help you and save you.
All right, let me stop right here. Because I didn't clear this up last time, but let me tell you what she's telling the women here, and I'll clear it up in case you don't understand. What she's saying is there are some women that come out, they're outside, they're single, and they're driving C-Class Mercedes, lease Range Rovers, and they got the hair, the makeup done, they got the designer bag, and they got the goddamn Christian Louboutin shoes, and they got the fucking white capri pants, and they outfit is chopped, and they're wondering why guys don't approach them. All right, they're wondering why men don't, sugar daddies don't take care of them. And these are women that got their own. I got my own. I got my own car, my C-Class Mercedes. I got my motherfucking Mercedes CLA. I got my 1-bedroom, 3-bathroom townhouse. What she's saying is when you do that, the man's not going to help. All right, the man's not going to want to get in there. The men that woman's going to attract, this is what she's saying, are pookies. Men that are trying to live off of her. So you're showing too much. And in many cases, that could be accurate. If you lived in LA and shit like that, those women, unless a guy's already taking care of her, the women that show they got stuff, they're going to get pookies. They're not going to get capped to save a hose. They're not going to, he going to be like, oh, it looks like you have your life together. You got your career, you're a lawyer or whatever the fuck you doing. So he'll be less likely or inclined to try to improve her position. But that lady that looks like that, she's got the Mercedes C-Class and the condo, she still wants a man to somewhat see her as needing help or dependent. And she still wants a man on her level or above. But she'll be frustrated because the only guys she'll get are pookies and niggas trying to live off women. I think I could get some money off of her. And she ain't got no money. She ain't got no money. This woman saying the opposite is more likely to happen, right? If you look down bad and your car is broke, busted, and disgusted, a guy will more likely be willing to. You have to remember, we're not talking about the pimps and the players. Sit down. That is not the average guy. The average guy is not thinking red pill. He's not thinking game. He's not thinking Mac. He's thinking to try to get some pussy, right? That's what he's trying to get. He's trying to get love and sex. The average guy would, if he had resources, he would probably pick the Hooters waitress right here. He would probably cape for the Hooters waitress and not the high-level real estate agent. All right, this is a fact. All right, what she's saying is fact. So she was like, play it down if you want men to come in and help you. And that help is not going to be that great. A woman that's got a condo, she's back 6 months mortgage. The woman that's got the Mercedes C-Class, her ass back three car payments. She hot. Trust, dude, I've dealt with women like this. I have dealt with women like this. They're all put together, and that motherfucker, they hide their car from the repo man. They're all put together. Put together, makeup, hair, all that shit. The whole Zoe package. Put together in that repo. They hide their car from the repo man. And then I met chicks still living at their parents' house, just right there, bottom of the barrel, happy for a couple dollars. Happy for a couple of dollars. I'm telling you, man, this is crazy. All right, she'll be like, I'll take a couple of dollars in a meal, chicken skewers and jasmine rice. Bitch, just eating. Damn, these chicken skewers is great. Motherfucking jasmine rice is great. So this is what she's telling her. She was like, on the low end, men will save a Hooters waitress, not a real estate agent. She's like, ladies, don't play too much of this. I got my shit put together because you're going to get missed out here. Now, Pookie's still going to clap these cheeks too. Pookie clapping everything until he goes to jail.
So you don't need to have this skyrise penthouse with a fucking beach view and $100,000 a month rent to have a provider.
Yeah. Unless that woman has a provider. All right. But if she doesn't have a provider and she's trying to pay her way up the class, I think this woman is right in general because, we see these women, they come out of fucking Nordstrom's and they got their bag right here and they're click, 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 click. Heels just clicking and they got the big big sunglasses, and they got the hair done and the duck lips and the face full of makeup, titties all tucked in and all that shit. And they be single, man. They be single. They don't got no sugar daddy. They using all their money up. But what'll happen is we see them and we be like, nah, fuck all that. All right, we ain't dealing with all that. Only Pookie and Ray Ray going to try to get a bag from her. And that's going to be too much work. And then you approach her. She got the big-ass sunglasses on and a big hat. All right, bitch is out of control. I know women like this, man. Is she right? I know women like this. This woman is right on this one. She said, you want to be saved? Have a dust bucket. Live with roommates. When you go over to her house, the motherfucking screen door just creak. You'll be more likely, damn, let me fix that screen door. Let me get you a new screen door. You go down to Home Depot, $130 screen door. She be happy. Oh, thank you. So she is definitely making sense here. All right. And I know people are fighting it, but yeah. But this does show you the predatory behavior that they know kind of what they're doing. Never think they don't know what they're doing. That's the point for, I'm telling you, the Thottin Plottin. They know what they're doing on every step of the way. And if they don't know, there's a thought and plotter that will tell them. So never think something's accidental. She's an accidental victim. The only women that are accidental victims most of the time have been sexually assaulted, like by somebody that they trusted. All right. But even then, sometimes, but like she was just walking down the street, clobbered. You know what I mean? I was listening to Dr. Thunder say this. Like, women are like, we should be having the right to be able to walk down the street without fearing danger. I'm like, I can't even walk down the street without fearing danger. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm a man. I'm 40. And I still can't walk down the street without fear of danger. What makes you think you can walk? That's why I got that thing on me. Women are like, I should be able to walk down a dark alley without fear of being sexually assaulted and raped. I can't walk down the alley without fear of being sexually assaulted, robbed, killed, or raped. How about me? The hell are you talking about? These women crazy out here. Not only that, I wouldn't walk down a dark alley. Why the fuck do you want to walk down a dark alley? I see a dark alley and I don't walk down it. You see a dark alley and you think you should be able to walk down it. All right, but anyway, enough of that shit. All right, here it is right here. I'll play the rest of the video. Thottin and Plottin.
If anything, the other girls get more because it's more realistic and it's more easy for a man to feel needed, for a man to come in and save you. So never think that you have to be rich and have all this stuff going on for a man to come in and save you. It's a common misconception. So don't be ashamed of that beat up bucket. Don't be ashamed of that old ass apartment. Don't be ashamed of any of that.
Basically, women can have nothing and completely change their status just based on beauty. And I know people don't like that, but that's the truth. And never trust a light-skinned woman with fucking blue eyes or gray. I'm going to just let you know like this. Let me just give y'all a PowerPoint right now. If you ever see a light skin or a mulatto or a racially ambiguous woman, and she has natural blue or gray eyes or blue contacts or gray contacts, run for your fucking life. Just to let you know. Run for your life. This is a succubus. This is a goddamn dragon dressed as a woman. All right. This woman will snatch her soul and life out of her vagina. All right, please. This is a predator. This is a predator. All right, I'm just saying. Just to let you know, brothers, don't trust her. All right, this woman has access to life, things in life you will never see. All right, you will never see it. It has never been presented to you because you're not a succubi. You're not a fucking dragon. All right. This is no go, bruh. All right, no go zone. Just penetrate and dip. All right, pay money for it if you want to. Pay money, penetrate, dip. Get out. Or before she gets your fucking soul. All right, any woman that I dealt with like this were very nice, but they were very apex predatory. These are top of the apex predator food chain. She will snatch your soul from her vagina, bruh. I'm going to just let you know. It's going to be good vagina, too. It's going to be feeling good. But Only deal with them for short periods of time. Do not fall in love with this demon. All right. Enjoy them. Dip. Give her some money. Tell her to fucking leave. All right. Do not let her stay at your house. Stick and move. Just giving you help, bro. I'm trying to help you. But these are real life succubi. All right. We have this woman out here, a nice piece of chocolate. I've actually used to feature her on Melanin Monday. So I'm going to do a little bit of gatekeeping here. This woman says this right here. Stop saying your ex can't pull a pretty girl after a breakup because he pulled you. Here we go right here.
Girls are like, after a breakup, oh my goodness, he's never going to be able to pull a pretty girl after this. Like, I'm the only bad bitch he can pull. You're literally dissing yourself. You're literally saying that, like, he cannot pull bad bitches. Then how the fuck did he pull you? Like, I keep my mouth shut. Because if a man can pull me, that means yes. Like, further down the line, like, the possibilities of him being able to pull another pretty girl is extremely high. And it makes me angry. I hate that. That's why I literally hate breakups, because it's like, fuck. Like, I don't even want to see who you move on to, because I can't sleep well at night knowing a pretty girl will not choose you, because they probably will. Like, I chose you. Like, you had some quality that made you attractive. Like, don't diss your exes too much, because mind you, you picked them. So be mindful when you diss your exes, because when girls are like, after a breakup.
And shout out to this young sister right here. I will fold her ass up too, like a love letter from the 2nd grade. All right. Shout out to Boss, the rapper. She recently died. Yeah. This is another one. These women are coaching women, man. These women are coaching women. So this is what she's saying is actually pretty common sense, but it's not that common. Because as women are growing into their age of fertility and beauty and wisdom and shit, well, not wisdom, but whatever they're doing, trying to thought and plot, what'll happen is they'll underestimate you. This is a simple underestimation. And she's saying that, hey, there's only one woman like me. I'm a catch. All right, this is where we're tying into that men are the prize. So she'll say, I'm a catch. All right, men would bow down and do this and X, Y, and Z. And there you are with her. And you're like, okay. Now, the problem is some women believe that they're so much of a catch that you can't do better than them. But her logic is, hey, ladies, wait, that doesn't make sense. If he got you, he can get another one. He can get another one of you. And that's where that reality hits. Epiphany stage, whatever you want to call it. That's when that reality hits. If you're so good and I pulled you, can I pull somebody else even better than you? The reality is, yes, they overestimate themselves and they underestimate you. Well, you're short, you're old, you're bald, you're this and that. You ain't that good looking yet. Yeah. But she's saying you're actually dissing yourself as a woman if you think the guy you're with who pulled you and you think you're X, Y, and Z, he can't pull another one of you. All right. Isn't that this is that goes into the Thottin Plottin. She's making sense, but of course this is common sense to us. But it's not so common sense to them. Okay? It's not so common sense. This is what they'll discover. All right? This is kind of like, your wife divorces you and she's 40, 43. And she's like, I'm going to go out there and get me a Prince Charming, a man that knows how to take care of a woman. Now, normally what happens is after a couple of years of her getting tossed and pumped and dumped, she'll be over there stuck. All right? Because she's now 47. She up shit's creek. You, on the other hand, are 47 and fucking 25-year-olds and having a party and traveling and in Brazil on a yacht party with skeezers, right? They completely overestimated themselves and their ability to pull. And then they thought they was just going to discard your ass and you was going to be sitting in a fucking recliner the rest of your life. All right. But as soon as you wake up and recover from your divorce, they up shit's creek and you out there with 25 years of young pussy ahead of you. AKA, she did you a favor. You didn't have to go and deal with this motherfucker about to hit menopause. And now she's sitting up, sucking down Xanny pills and liquor. Right? Broke, living in an apartment. Now you got a big fancy house. You got 2 cars and broads and some money in your motherfucking pocket. You cooked. She cooked. Sometimes they really overestimate themselves. We're going to talk about this when men are the prize, except you Mitches. Here we go.
Girls are like, after a breakup, oh my goodness, he's never going to be able to pull a pretty girl after this. Like, I'm the only bad bitch he can pull. You're literally dissing yourself. You're literally saying that, like, he cannot pull bad bitches. Then how the fuck did he pull you? Like, I keep my mouth shut. Because if a man can pull me, that means yes. Like, further down the line, like, the possibilities of him being able to pull another pretty girl is extremely high.
Exactly, especially further down the line. I mean, she's bringing up very good points for young women. I think this woman is probably 23 or 24. All right, she's a credible looking woman too. I like her. She's cute. She got a nice little foldable body too. But she said, yeah, further down the line, he can get another you. He can replace you easily if he wakes up.
And it makes me angry. I hate that. That's why I literally hate breakups, because it's like, fuck, like, I don't even want to see who you move on to, because I can't sleep well at night knowing a pretty girl will not choose you, because they probably will. Like, I chose you. Like, you had some quality that made you attractive. Like, don't diss your exes too much, because mind you, you pick them. So be mindful when you diss your exes, because when girls are—
yeah, and this goes for men too. Be mindful how you diss your exes. You know what I mean? You pick them. That goes for sure. All right, let's see here. And I got one more video, then we'll do main event briefly, and then but I'll do super chats right here. Let's see what this woman's talking about here. Thottin Plottin. This is Taylor Chandler, and she's going to reveal something to women here. Let's see what she's got to say.
And only seeing men for what they can produce financially, devaluing their character, setting herself above him. I measure everything against money, how much I should respect you, how much I should love you, what I think about you. I measure it against money. This is what happens when we have the priorities out of order, when someone loves money more than they love godly principle. I set myself above him, disrespecting him, patronizing, even abusing him, because I'm angry when the man doesn't produce. I have a tendency to treat him worse. Some of y'all get abusive. You started treating him like he was less than. This is abuse. It's really something to be upset about. I can't imagine being a man having to even come into contact with that because of what I produce, you give yourself permission to mistreat me. So a lot of women need to get for real about that. How inappropriate, how unacceptable, how despicable that is. The way that you want men to take accountability for the way he mistreats you, women, I want you to take accountability for your tendency to the point where it's a consistency. Your consistent, negative, dysfunctional, even damn abusive behavior towards men, speaking down on them, treating them weird, treating them messed up, calling them names, verbally obliterating them. Because you've attached their worth to their money. When you
that sounds like what we do over here. Nigga, you better boss up.
You better boss up, nigga.
All right, boss up, Mitches. That's what she's saying. Niggas, you better boss up. All right, but yeah, I think this is where the conundrum is, because you have women making money and men making money. Now what's going to happen is, since both of you are making money, it's going to be harder for her to see you in a light of respect. So she's going to evaluate you as such. She may start off saying, okay, we're an equal partner. But then what'll happen is her expectation, listen to me, her expectation is you're going to far exceed her down the line. If you don't, you cooked. You're cooked. That's where you're going to lose down the line. All right. And I'm all about criticizing long-term relationships. This is where young men get me fucked up out here. They're thinking about it. I'm talking about you and going to the fucking movies and ordering popcorn. I'm way ahead of that. So she might see you as equal partner, but stay in the relationship 5, 10, 15, 20 years. Now, if she grows higher than you financially, cooked in many ways. You're going to be fucking cooked. All right. If you don't far exceed her down the line, she then will start abusing you. Okay, she will say, hey, you ain't cutting it, you ain't making it. Why? Because, yeah, you need more when you have more expectations as you get older. Then she's going to cook you and then get into this abuse. So this won't happen initially. Some women will disqualify you as a man initially by saying, okay, you ain't there yet. I'm above you. I got more degrees. I got more, I make more money than you. So she might eliminate you right away. But some women and men and women have to get together on some 50-50 shit today. Men are very much not able to do 100% zero because they haven't bossed up yet. So you're making an agreement with someone. But just know, as this woman's saying, when you agree with a partnership today, in 5 to 10 years, that woman fully expects that your income will double. Now, if her income doubles, that's par for the course. But if her income doubles and yours don't, you cook. That's where that comes into play. What she's saying now. Now you're being judged really on what you have and your financial makeup. Now you're really going to lose your woman. All right, you're going to lose them. You're going to lose her quickly. The majority of them. And as she said, not all, but she said in many circumstances, you're going to lose her. All right, because then she's going to see you as less than, especially the melanated women. So you'll keep her for a little bit, but yeah, man, if she's somebody that's going to do better for her career and job and you don't, oh man, good luck.
You hurt people like that, you got to stop leaning on all your crutches, talking about, well, it was what I saw. You need to apologize. Women only.
All right, she in there, boy. This is a hopeful sister right here. Women aren't going to apologize for this anytime soon. They certainly don't feel bad for you if you don't qualify. All right, but now if they end up down the line 45 and single, or they end up in this conundrum right here where, you know, the Golden Girls, all right, they'll figure it out at some point, but they'll still be saying they live in their best life. Thank you for being a friend. Yes, indeed. They'll be the Golden Girls and shit. They won't give a fuck. Guys, I think for the most part, and any man will experience will show you and tell you, at the end of the day, the majority of women in America don't give a fuck about y'all. I mean, they have no sympathy towards you. Now, their game is to get us to sympathize for them. When I say they don't give a fuck, they have no sympathy. If you can't cut it, you can't cut it. If you lose your job, tough titty. Okay, if you can't provide, so what? If you can't keep up with your child support, who cares? They'll send your ass to jail. I mean, we have so many scenarios where this is true. They be like, hey, you can't support your child support? Hey, well, I need that child support. Fuck you. Go to jail. They don't care. They don't care, man. They might care for a little while, but don't think that fucking care is going to be there forever. They put a false allegation on you and you go to jail, they give less than a fuck. Don't expect. This is where I'm teaching the men. Do not expect them to ever care about you in the end. They care about themselves, bro. Now, this isn't a negative. This is just who they are. I'm describing them. They care about themselves at the end of the fucking day. Like what? What do we show you right here? This article. All right, I married a multimillionaire. We're both in our 70s. How do I talk to him about my fucking will when he dies? They don't give a fuck. And when you die, how many? Let's put up some hands. How many people have been around a woman whose husband has died? How long does she pour out some liquor? How long does she fucking be crushed and in a corner and shit? How long does she be like, God dang, I don't know how I'm gonna make it. Look at that one guy, DJ Twist. Them women, man, I was on a date with a woman, a ling. She was older, when I was dating old broad. She was in her 40s and she was a mom, and I was trying to figure out what was going on. We went to a little salad bar or whatever the fuck we were doing. She was just eating. She was like, oh, my husband died. I was like, really? And she was just matter of fact, yep, he died. I was like, they give it over that shit quick. They wait for that life insurance check to hit, and nigga, you just a picture on her mantle. You some ashes in a jar. They back living their best life, all right? The only exception to this is a woman that was with a guy for a long time, 50 years, all right? And they were close, and, you know, it was just them. She might die. The real secret is, do they die real quick, all right? Do they die back to back? A woman that really loves a man, when he dies, she will die. Okay. Yeah, she killed that ninja. I'm telling you, man, the way she was talking, she was picking shit up and buttering bread. She was like, yeah, he died. She was like, I'm a widower. I was like, what? She didn't even say, how did he die? How did he die? I mean, that's unexpected. Did you expect it? She was like, yeah, just, you know. But, they wait for them life insurance check. All right, that nigga dead. All right, here we go right there. Let's just honor him, and casket drops. And guess what? Life insurance checks. Let's spin. All right, gee. All right, anyway. I think that's the rest of those videos, Thottin Plottin. We got Men of the Prize coming up next. I'm going to catch up with this many super chats that I possibly can. Thank you for the contributions right here. And we going to get to it. We got like, wow. All right, shout out to you. We got our brother here, JBW, says shout out to the coach. Still out here in the Middle East. He says, I've been seeing this Filipina ling-ling everywhere in the Middle East, and it reminds me of why I'm not a fan of them, but the local women are eye candy for sure. Shout out to you. Did you guys know some Filipinas are Muslim? And you will find that they do have, there's a place in the Philippines that has a high Muslim religious rate, right? There's, Philippines are a lot of islands, so a lot of Muslim Filipinas. So it doesn't surprise me they're in the Middle East. Shout out to them.
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right. Matter of fact, I know one here in Vegas. Her mother is Muslim. By the way, that's a sponsorship. Shout out to you. Let's acknowledge it. TWP, what's up, CGA? My Juco tried to pull a bait and switch saying that she's okay with me being with other girls, but wants to be in a relationship with me. It was hard to cut her off because she was a certified eater. Shout out to you, man. Hey.
It's barbecue in there.
Shout out to you right there, man. That's the backdoor relationship, man, and it happens. Juco are susceptible to relationships, so you have to watch out. All right. Shout out to Lawar Moore, says, hey, coach, use this as a soundbite. Give me back that hair I bought you. Hey, give me back that hair I bought you. Irrational Rationality says, I remember my parents would either lock us out of the house on Sundays after church to play outside or play the Disney movie, The Jungle Book, while my dad would clap my mama's cheeks. Trauma. John I says, I've always said everyone knows what they did and what they are doing. There's no such thing as naive, only ignorant to the fact. He says, believe no tears or words when you confront people and they deny it. For real. You got to be hardcore out here. Everybody knows what they did and why they did it. All right. Everybody knows what they're trying to do is get away with it. And that's everybody. He says, I told the ex her parents are partially to blame and she got mad at me. Folks forget the concept of the dowry. To obtain an adequate wife, her parents failed. Yes, indeed. Parents are supposed to prepare their daughters for marriage and sons. All right. If you're preparing her to be a career woman, good fucking luck out here. You're going to be taking care of that woman until she's 50. Pipped Out Platypus says, I recently told my dad, thanks for going fisticuffs with me at 16. He couldn't tell me nothing unless he was willing to fight it. And he did. Damn, he said, can't tell me nothing unless he was willing to fight for it. He says, I gained new measure of respect for him that I still hold today. Children need their fathers. And it's natural. You want to go toe-to-toe with pops. I always tell my son this. I was like, the minute you go toe-to-toe with me, you paying rent. All right? All right?
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
I'm like, oh, you want to slobber knocker? Pause. All right, you want to go to toe-to-toe in the middle of the flow? If you just so happen to knock me out, and it ain't going to happen, but if you just so happen to knock me out, you own rent immediately. You paying rent, car note, gas, all that shit. All right, your life going to change. You the man now. You got the juice. Pay up. That's how that changes up. And then they real quick, like, okay, maybe I don't want to sneak punching. All right, you paying rent or you got to go. All right, so I don't know what to tell you. You're going to be a man now. You a man. Rent.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
Same thing with your daughters. Oh, what? Okay, you want to talk shit? I can't tell you nothing. Rent's due.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
You paying rent now. All right, it's what it is. Shout out to our brother Truth Code says, starting a business, anything, and see how many of your friends and family will support you. It will most likely be 0. Oh, and that's going to be sobering. That's going to be sobering. And I've been there, guys. You're going to start a business. Be ready, gentlemen. You're going to have people pull away from you. Okay? They'll ask for a hookup or they'll pull away from you. Your real supporters will literally be strangers and a few family members. All right? Watch out for that trick. TWP, every time I see That ninja Tom Holman. He says, I got to go look in the mirror and make sure I'm not Mexican so I don't get deported. Shout out to you. You better make sure. Me no Mexican, Poppy. Shout out to the Majestic one, says, hey, coach. Does not own a car make someone less than a man? I live in London, make over 100K, and I choose to not own a car intentionally. However, people and women around me seem to perceive me as low class because of it. What's your perspective? That's difficult. I understand that. I said that the other day. I said, I mentioned this briefly. You live in New York, but you don't have a driver's license. Now, I can see why people would say, why do I need a driver's license to be? I live in New York City. We can get around via the train. But you're limiting yourself, and you will be seen as limiting yourself. Are you going to be in New York all your fucking life? Right? Eventually, what if you take a trip? How you going to rent a car? You ain't got no driver's license, nigga. But same thing. You're used to living a certain life. You're in London. You can get around. You got the tube. You got the L train, whatever the fuck however you get around in London. You got the London bridges. You got the Big Ben. You got the luge or whatever y'all call it out there. So you don't need one. But that doesn't stop people from believing that this is a rite of passage into adulthood. So a woman will still believe that, hey, what happens if we got to go to the fucking Windsor Castle for a tour? You're limited. I mean, I'm pretty sure you're going to limit yourself. So, but, you don't have to live up to their expectation either. But that's all they perceive you as limited. They're like, well, you just won't have you'll just have limitations that they may not be comfortable with. That's their own perspective. You just have to find somebody that doesn't have that mindset, but it will be harder. But yeah, men be like, why do I need a driver's license in New York? Nigga, you gonna be in New York every day? Like, you're not gonna leave New York? Wouldn't you want to know how to drive a car and get it certified and stamped? Like, you guys gotta really, like, sometimes I'd be like, y'all live in low expectations, bro. What if you want to go to Long Island? How you going to get there? The Long Island Railroad? Okay, when you get off the railroad, how you going to get there? An Uber? Okay, you fucking limiting yourself. All right, what if you go to New Jersey? What if you go to California? How you going to drive? All right, anyway. Like, y'all got to get y'all paperwork ready. Y'all got to get your paperwork ready. Why y'all just live like we live in the 22nd century. Where are we at? 22nd? I don't know. You got to literally think bigger than where you are. It's not where you're from, it's where you're at. At some particular point, and by the way, everybody that I knew from New York that drives, they drive like a fucking maniac. So these people drive like they don't know how to drive. New York drivers are crazy. But there's just what you're looking at is somebody saying, well, why you limit yourself? But here's the deal. You make good money. You certainly don't want to spend it on a car or in a car payment and parking, because that's what you're going to spend it on. It's going to be just sitting there. It's going to be just sitting there. So you're like, why would I pay that expense for a car to just be sitting there collecting dust in some garage? All right, anyway. Shout out to you. That's a good question. So don't get a car just for women, though. Get a car if you want one. If the bitch want to be in a car, tell her to, I don't know. All right, shout out to No Government Name. Men are the prize, but I still like me some saggy waggies and lumpy booties. All right, shout out to you, these nasty boys here.
Oh, that's nasty.
All right, shout out to you, Free Agent Lifestyle for Life. We got Mr. Troll to You, says, like Caesar from Planet of the Apes, when he stood up to others, he knew it was serious. Koba ended up being a Mitch and like a baby mama terrorist turned Caesar's son against him. His son came back to him and Caesar had to put hands on Koba. He says right here, that's 2025, standing on business. Let's go.
Better boss up, nigga.
Shout out to you also, Coach. Have you seen the movie Gone Girl? Yes, that was a crazy movie. That movie is wild. You might even make a segment about it. I don't want to spoil it, but men really go through that. Couldn't be me, though. Brother, send it. Yeah, sometimes I want to talk about movies and music, but it's hard to if you don't have access to the movie and music. So It's kind of like I want to do shows about it, but I can't show you the clips. No government name, coach. I tried normie dating again. For research purposes, and a bitch said she wants texts and calls daily. How did women before phones get men's attention? Gentlemen, I've been telling you, once you go to the dark side, it's going to be hard to come back to the light side. All right. I want calls and texts daily. AKA, she wants you to pay. That's pay. AKA, pay attention. All right. I don't know, man. I mean, back in the day before people had phones in their pockets, people would cake online. That's what I mean. Sorry. They would cake on the phone. Right. So shout out to you cake ass niggas. What people would do is, because I don't know if you guys remember, like before there were cell phones, we used to be outside. Like we used to do shit. And we literally had an answer machine that would be motherfucking right at home. And we were like, damn, I'm leaving. As soon as you leave the house, you can't get in contact with nobody unless you drop the dime in the payphone. Or somebody beeped you 911 or call me on my cell phone. I'll call you back to see what you gonna tell me. But that had to be some important shit, or you had was pushing weight. When you left the house, it was shit out of luck. You know what I mean? Nobody could get in contact with you. Now, here's the deal. Here's the deal. What happened was this. Right? What happened was this. You would get home. And you had a motherfucking answer machine, or you call up as a man, all right, and she ain't at home, and you hear that, all right, loving you, Mary J. Blige, every day, all right, don't you want more love without a limit? All right, y'all, it's Thottin Alicia. You know what to do. I ain't here. So when you hear that beat, leave a message. Loving you every day. Beep. Yeah, Thottin Alicia, this is Roger. Yeah, Roger. I met you at the Sam Goody, all right, in the motherfucking rock section. Remember me? Yeah. It's your boy Roger. All right, my number is 909 E-shit. You know, call me back. And yeah, and then you sitting by the phone waiting. Soon as she called back, you pick up on the first ring. Hello? Yeah, this Roger. Yeah, so you know, wrapping the cord around your motherfucking arm. You just sitting there caking all day. So what you do today? Yeah. Did you think about me? Did your panties get wet? What color's panties you have on right now? What color panties you have on? You got them pretty pink panties on? Yeah. Mm-hmm. I can smell it through the phone. What would I do if you? What would I do with you if I was there? You know what I would do with you if I was there. You know what I mean? I would be kissing you in your neck. I'll be licking your neck sweat. Mm-hmm. Then I'll be grabbing your booty cheeks. Mm-hmm. What I'm gonna do next? I'm gonna kiss your lips. All day. Yep. Uh-huh. Yep, that's what I'm gonna do next. Then I'm gonna lick your areolas. Yep, I know I'm gonna do it too. You know what I mean? You my girl, and I'm your man, ass nigga. Okay. All day. That's what you did before there was phones. All day. Your other bitch trying to call you, getting the call waiting. They get the call waiting and shit, and you can't answer the other phone. God damn, my other bitch on the phone. Damn, I can't see it. Somebody calling you, your other bitch outside the door. I've been calling you all day. You on the phone and shit. You're like, all right, baby, I gotta go, baby. Hey, Thottin Alicia, I'm gonna call you later. Motherfucker. What's up, baby? Yeah, I was on the phone. You know, I was making a doctor's appointment. It ain't nothing. All right, come on in. All right. That's what you was doing. That's what people did. Now you can just text motherfuckers all day, reach them if they running errands, or I'm running some errands. I'm at Target. I'm just running this and that. All right, anyway. It was a different world. So now I would say I can't normie date. I can't normie date. I'm too much on the dark side. I'm at the JUCO, bro. I can't come back to these Normie dating is like watching paint dry. It's so boring. And ladies, I'm gonna tell you, man, you women are boring. I'm gonna just let you know right now. Women, you normal women, I don't understand why a man doesn't want to go out on a nice date and talk and motherfucker. You guys are boring, shitty. I can't date normal women. I gotta have me some thought skeezers and JUCOs. All right, I can't date normal women. I get right to the point. And the funny thing is, these women know what it is because when you actually set the rules, they know what time it is. JUCO know what time it is. All right, we ain't gotta beat around the bush. All right, but it is what it is. I ain't about to text no broad all day. All right, you text me. All right, check in with me. All right, that's the rules. When you mess with me, you checking in with me. All right, don't ever think I'm going to check in with you. All right, I lead, you follow. That's how it is. But they boring. Y'all boring, man. Regular boring shit. And y'all been doing this boring ass dating for 20, 30 years. Ain't nobody got time for this shit. I'm waiting for him to call. All right, good morning. Good morning, sunshine. Hi, handsome. How was your day? Shut the fuck up. All right, that's how my day was. Just, are you coming over? The fuck are we talking about? Well, I think I can make it over there this Saturday. I have a lot on my calendar. I'll pencil you in. Oh, fuck it. Don't pencil me in. Leave me the fuck alone. All right, Saturday don't work for me. All right, maybe next Thursday. Get the fuck out of here, please. Look, drop my number, please. But then you're not going to see the person until like 7 days later. They're still texting you, good morning, sending you pictures of goddamn sunrises and sunsets. Man, stop calling me. I'll check in with you the day before I'm going to come fucking smash. All right, leave me the hell alone. Nobody want to hear from you every day with your boring bullshit. I went to the gym after work. Then I went and grabbed some lunch. And then I'm going to a fucking work retreat. Boring. All right. Let me out. Look, bruh, next Wednesday, when you're fucking available, we'll confirm if I'm going to fuck you on Thursday. That's what we're going to do. And don't act stupid after dinner. Well, that was a lovely night. I'll catch up with you another time. All right, bitch, that's the last time you're going to hear from me. All right. That's the last time you going to hear from me. You do me that one time, last fucking time. All right. I gave you one try and you lucky I gave you one, but that's it. All right, the fuck is this? You too old for this stupid shit. You boring individual. Just think I'm sitting here listening to you talk while you fucking drinking from a wine glass and you got your heel kicking off your foot. You're like, this is wonderful. The ambiance is great here. You like this? All right, I had the gefilte fish last week. I was here last week. Do you like the gefilte fish? Shut the fuck up. All right? All right? Shut up. Do you like to suck dick? All right, how often? That's the question. That's what I really want to know. How much dick do you like to suck?
It's barbecue in there.
Do you like to suck on it like a pacifier, right? Do you like to choke on it or you just like to play with the top? What we doing here? We're grown-ass people. What are we doing?
It's barbecue in there.
Do you not like to suck dick? This is all shit that I need to know before I get fully invested. All right, well, I normally don't like to suck dick. Okay, date over. Bye. All right, we could have cleared this up last week while you were penciling me in. I waited another week to find out you don't suck dick well. All right, bye-bye. All right.
It's barbecue in there.
All right, this is like crazy. All right, anyway. Ladies are out here mad right now. This guy's bitter. I like to get right to the point. Why beat around the bush and kick the can down the road trying to get to this point? Can I put it up to Duke shit or not? No? All right, well, I might consider. He said bull jiving. Right? I don't have time for BS. I just don't have time for the BS. I don't have time for the small talk and the good morning, sir, and good morning, sunshine. Are you coming over tonight? No? Shut the fuck up. Leave me a fucking phone alone. I don't even want to talk to you. I'm not even thinking about you. I'm not going to see you for 5 days. What the hell are we even talking about? Anyway. Yeah, do you swallow spit on it? What are we doing? Do you hawk tua on it or what? Just on demand, do you hock to her? These are all pertinent questions of my interest. All right, anybody, anyway. All right, I love the ladies. Ladies, I love the ladies. I do. Don't think I don't like you.
We just looking at the booty. We're looking at the breast. We're looking at her neck. We're looking at her feet. We're looking at her.
No, I ain't looking at no feet. Man, ain't nobody looking at no feet.
You don't look at the feet?
Anyway.
I'm looking.
All right, last one. Logical Mindset says you spitting facts was smashing a female who divorced her husband right when he came down with dementia, put his ass in a hospice, and moved on the next month. These women don't care about you, man. Free agent lifestyle for life. Just like that. Put his ass in the ground and done. And he don't even know any other. Don't even know. He died thinking his wife loved him. Oh, me. All right, ladies, are y'all upset about what I just said here? Listen, I want the ladies to know because look, a couple of ladies left already. Ladies, I'm going to tell you something. What I just said to you is the absolute truth of manhood. Now, you're going to say that you're going to say I'm a misogynist. You're going to say I hate women and I'm a nasty guy and I don't know what love is. Here's the problem with this statement. And you just saw, the lady said, I'm still here. Shout out to y'all. You saw the comment section of what I just said. They were, most men were in full agreement. But you're not used to dealing with men telling you this truth. Most men aren't used to me telling me this truth. They can't handle it. But what I'm just telling you is the truth. I don't lie on this show. All men are thinking what I just said. Now, they can't tell you this. Yes, your husband, he wants you to suck his dick, all right? And you ain't sucked it in 2-3 months. He wants his dick sucked, all right? But you think he don't want it because he ain't asking for it, all right? But, hey, that's his problem. What I just told you is every man over 30 years old, that's what he wants to know, but he don't have the balls to tell you because you got weak-ass Mitches out here. Okay, they can't tell you. They can't have this direct conversation with you. They ain't got the ball. They ain't got the Bozak. Me, on the other hand, I just told you the truth. And you can act like there's not men out here me like this. There's every man thinking exactly what I just said. They just can't say it. Every single man knows what the hell I just talked about. They're like, yep. But yet they be out here caking and listening to your dumbass talk. Nonsense, contributing nothing to my goddamn future. Just wearing my ass down, energy, useless conversations, boring. He thinking that he looking across the table like this. This bitch is boring. I want to see what that mouth do. That's what he's thinking. He not interested in nothing what the fuck you saying. And I'm telling you this with facts. There's 99.9% of men thinking this. Right? So, if you think I'm different, no, I'm telling you what most men thinking. All right, we're looking at you. We're looking at your chin. We're trying to get a sneak peek of your cleavage that you got out. We looking at if you got hairy shoulders and hairy knuckles. We looking at your hands. We try to look at your feet. We ain't listening to shit you talking about. All right. I mean, if we are, we're trying to figure out how to keep the conversation going. So eventually you can sit on it or something. Okay. Now, for me, I just don't waste my time. There's a lot of men who pay with time and say they ain't paying out here. I don't pay with time. I get right to it. I want to see what that tongue looked like it or against my, never mind. That's too much information. I'm going to just let you know, but I'm getting right to the damn business.
There's barbecue in there.
Slow pimping. You got a lot of slow pimping ass ninjas, man. Slow pimping they way to a little bit of free punani. And I'm like, you're going to pay in hours, bruh. And headache listening to this woman say nothing. She talking about a whole bunch of nothing. What she saying ain't going to put money in your pocket and ain't going to wet my dick. So what are we talking about? Anyway, yeah, Mo 1G. So if you think what I'm saying is not up to snuff and you don't think men think like this, all men think about what I just said. They just don't know how to go about it. They don't know how to go about it. So they got to listen to your conversation and shit and text you in the morning. How was your day? What did you do? I went to Target. Then I dropped off something at Blockbuster. Then I picked up some lunch. Then I ate Panda Express. They have to have this boring conversation with you. He ain't interested in that. Day 1, day 2, day 5, day 7. Then he finally sees you and you're like, well, it was nice knowing you. Nice to meet you. Maybe next time we'll get together. And he just frustrating himself, trying to figure out how he gonna finally get you to drop that neck.
It's barbecue in there.
Now, what I do is I pull out a couple of big head hundreds, talk to the youngest girl I want to fold up, and say, do you need a little bit of help? And then she says yes. And I said, I think I can help you out. All right. And that's what happens.
I got money.
I fold up like a love letter from the 2nd grade. She talks to me for a little bit. I pass out. Her Uber comes and I wake up. I didn't save time, money, all of that shit.
Okay, daddy.
All right, that's how.
Get him, daddy.
I ain't got no time for this bullshit. I have goals in life, and one day I want to be a nurse. Okay, that's nice. How about you do this? Right down to the knees.
It's barbecue in there.
All right, fix this real quick, and I'll fix that nursing degree. Women are like, this guy's terrible, disgusting, misogynist. All right, your Uber's here. Skedaddle. All right, I'll see you another time. Don't call me, I'll call you. All right, bye-bye. This is disgusting. This guy's a creep. All right, anyway. No government MSD, coach. Just watch a replay on the Obamas. Do you think maybe Michelle has paid her dues to the agenda? And this is how they give her release. I think for the most part, what's happening is she's trying to run for president. She needs to separate herself from Barack's image. That's what I think. All right, but that's just me. Main event. Okay. Main event. Let's do it. Hit the like button. We got 2,500 people in here, roughly. The ladies came back. All right, they wanted to see Daddy.
Okay, daddy.
All right, they wanted to see Daddy. All right, Daddy, yeah.
Okay, daddy.
Ladies, you know what time it is.
Get him, daddy.
It's Get 'em Daddy season. And gentlemen, it's Boss Up season.
Better boss up, nigga.
All right, here we go. Here we go right here. Main event. Listen to this situation here. We got a woman here. Let's see what she's talking about. This woman right here. I don't know what she's talking about. Let me see here. Put it up on the screen.
Land. I want assets. I want properties. I'm not marrying for love just as an emotion. I'm marrying for love as security. The basic definition of hypergamy is dating upwards. So dating someone who has more resources than you. And this largely pertains towards the perspective of the woman being the one who's dating upwards. And I wouldn't be surprised if the data you saw, the rise in hypergamy being searched for as a term post-pandemic or during the pandemic.
Yes.
We're now seeing where people live and how they're living. They're telling us everything because we're all at home and bored. And overnight, everyone's become a content creator. The rise of the tradwife content. We're now seeing people making banana bread in designer kitchenware. We're like, wow, that looks really nice. I want a bit of that. This is quiet luxury. I think for me, it's like, no matter how much this conversation of hypergamy evolves, or no matter how much women earn, we should still aim higher and higher and higher for ourselves. I want land, I want assets, I want property.
All right, so there you go right there. So again, she's explaining something that we've been talking about here for years in this space, but we use it as a pejorative. We use it as a negative thing, a negative quality of women. But as you're seeing now, women have quite adapted the last few years to say, yes, hypergamy is not so bad. All right, hypergamy makes sense. Now, there are some game dudes that'll say, well, not all women are hypergamous, or women don't always practice hypergamy. They date down, they date broke guys, they date pookies and ray-rays. Again, we're talking about an exception to the rule. We also talk about women making dumb decisions, mostly for a guy she's attached to or sexual, or a guy of higher status other than money, right? He's a football player in college football. He might not have money, or high school football. He might not have money, so she'll be with the guy. or you have charisma but you don't have money, or she gets no access to the money. She'll deal with you. So it's not always the case that they always look at men hypergamously, but you cannot deny that when women look for things that they can gain that are tangible in the world, they overwhelmingly think that they can get it from a man. That is hypergamy. When they think, I want land, listen to what she said. I want land. I want access. She never says, how can she get land and access? The majority of women never say, how can I get land and access by myself? They say, I gotta get it through the man. This is going to always be the case. She says, even when I get assets, even when I make a little bit more money, you will see hypergamy go crazy as she earns more money. Why? She sees the world. She sees women cooking in the kitchen, bakeware, cookware. You ever take a woman to Williams-Sonoma? You ever take her to a fucking Pier 1 or any of these stores? Pottery Barn? Their eyes will light up. Their eyes will light up. It will go insane. What's happening is she will see all kind of spatulas and cookware and crock pots and rice cookers and all kind of shit. You guys got to refresh the stream if the stream is messing up. But what does she think? I'm going to buy all of this. She doesn't. She figures out a way to see if she can get somebody or move in with somebody that got all of that shit. So this is the hypergamy. Even as she moves up, she'll get a taste of the better life. She'll get a taste of the better life. Why? Her work functions will take her to rooftop bars. Rooftop bars, she'll stop going to the fucking hole-in-the-wall club and she'll start going to better shit. And then she'll see it. What she'll do is she'll probably try to date men on that level and up. Okay, this is just simple hypergamy. This is something that they admit to. Then they'll have a reason for it. You guys got to realize they're now admitting to this behavior. And the means to the end is through the man. The means to the end is through the man. Now, this isn't a negative quality. Again, a lot of men are like, well, this sucks. This is what it's been about since the beginning. A woman wants the men from the beginning. Let's take it back. Caveman. Guy has shiny rock. You have no shiny rock. She goes with man with shiny rock. You live in a teepee, a hut. You live on the beach. I have a cave up elevated that prevents us from getting flooded. Prevents the saber-toothed tiger and the bear from coming into us and fucking our shit up. I know how to make fire. You don't. I know how to slice meat, pause, and you don't. I know how to kill and eat. You don't. It has always been this way, and this is never going to go away. So if you want to integrate into a world of women, is boss up or just let it fucking go?
You better boss up, nigga.
Even if you catch you a woman and you're with a woman, not my girl, you're 23. My girl ain't like that. She loves me for me. You got to get a woman that likes you. Wait 5 years down the line. Wait 5 years down the fucking line with the same woman, and you stay the same as you were at 23. Now you're 28. I'll bet you a steak dinner that woman's going to see you completely different through different lens by the time she hits 28 or ages 5 years. Now, certainly 10 years down the line, she's going to dump your motherfucking ass with the swiftness. Okay? This is not even a contestable point. This is just simple hypergamy, a simple relationship economics. You better be prepared for it. You cannot stunt your growth and expect the woman to stay with you very long. And or you cannot have massive setbacks and expect her to stay very long. So you either learn this and accept it or reject it and not participate in the dating marketplace for very long. As a young man, you can get away with this. As she ages, not so much. Why? She's seeing the world. She sees what the world has to offer. And it's now work. It's worse than it used to be. So when many people say modern women have changed. Well, you can't say they changed without saying the world has changed. She's saying it here. Listen, men are the prize. What I want, I have to get from a man. Even if I get of my own, I still want more. Why? Because I see the world. The world shows me what's possible. Not our neighbor. See, back in the day, look. Back in the day, a woman could only measure what was available through several means. The television, magazines, and their neighbors. Keeping up with the Joneses. Mostly it was the neighbors. All right, the neighbors have this, the neighbors have that. If you live in Gary, Indiana, the woman might be content with dealing with that level of economics. Well, there's nothing possible for me. It's fucking Gary, Indiana. I guess this is the peak. Not today. We can see the entire world, and it's right here in the palm of our hands. So a woman can scroll all the way TikTok, Instagram, and see how a woman lives. And she can say, wow. Well, how did she get that? She'll research it. Did she have a career? Did she start a business? Did she sell skinny tea and waist trainers? Did she sell pussy, or did she find a man? Once she figures that out, she wants that, and she will pursue that rather than staying with your broke ass, okay? It gets tough. And she's saying this. So in a sense, this woman's admitting, hey, listen, it's only to be expected that women will see hypergamous dating as a necessity. I showed you that 47% of women are actively participating in hypergamous dating and relationships. For the guys that are hopeful and looking to find one that doesn't, it's like a needle in a haystack. Okay, here we go.
I want land, I want assets, I want property.
Land's asset property. The majority of them have to get it from men and through the man. That's what she's saying. Man is the prize there. What does she have? Well, I wouldn't say beauty. She has a cute face. She has a chest tattoo. Oh, by the way, ladies, once you do this, you fucking shut up shit stream hypergamous dating. All right, you're going to be just a hooker at best. All right, so young women listening to me, you better be careful putting tattoos and scars and marks on you, because you are definitely getting yourself out of hypergamous dating. All right, the only person you're going to have to get is basketball players or football players, and them niggas is not the peak. All right, they're not going to marry you and put you out up front on the Christmas picture. All right, so be careful, young ladies. I know you guys think everybody's going to accept tattoos. You know, middle and low class people accept tattoos. It's normal now. All right, it's normal for middle class and low class people. Still at the upper crust. If you want to be a contender for a top level man, don't show me the bitch with the arm tattoo. There's one woman and the rest of them are unmarked. All right, so I'm just letting you know, just do yourself a favor. If you want to compete in hypergamous dating down the line, do not fucking tattoo yourself. Okay? Do not do it. You're going to just be out. Same thing with a BBL. That goes for broke niggas. Like, broke niggas like tattooed up women. Middle class men like tattooed up women. Men that go to fucking country clubs and tennis clubs, they do not take tattooed women with them. They'll fuck you in a fucking Fairmont hotel and give you $500. All right, but they're not going to wife you up. All right, and it's always going to be that way. That's never going to change. So please understand that. All right, and the nose ring too. Same thing. All right, so let's continue here. She wants land, assets, property. She only can see that possible through man. How is the man then not the prize? All right, this is the main event. I should have this up right here. Continuing. And by the way, there's not many women that get this on their own. So, you know, women are never going to see this possible through their own works.
I'm not marrying for love just as an emotion. I'm marrying for love as security.
All right. Men are going to argue this all day long. They're going to argue me all day long when I tell you this. What did I tell you? Okay, if a woman loves you, that ain't enough. She has to love you and. What is and? I don't know. I don't know the woman, but love ain't enough. When you're 19 and 16 and 15, yes. But once you get into real manhood and expectations, she says, I'm not just marrying for love as an emotion. That's nice. What about love, coach? There you go right there. She just said it. Love and. It's always and. Sometimes you marry a woman for love And then her and changes. The and that she had with you was fine. Then she grew up. Now her and changed. She loved you, but then and changed. We call this the bait and switch on the marriage wheel. Her and change. I love you and you have a good job. 5 years later, I love you, but that job ain't good enough no more. Divorced. All right. So she liked you. She loved you back then when the and wasn't that big of a deal. Now the and requires more. Cooked. So please don't think it's about like out here. Please don't think it's just about love. She just cleared this up. Yeah, love is great, but I ain't marrying for that. I need what? House, car, kids, security, land, property. She mentioned what it was. Therefore, she has to go get it from the prize. She has to get those prizes from the man. Okay, she's not getting it from her. She's not getting via herself. This should not be rocket science, but guys will still argue me 100%. Here we go.
The basic definition of hypergamy is dating upwards. So dating someone who has more resources than you, and this largely pertains towards the perspective of the woman being the one who's dating upwards.
Yes, the woman dates upwards, aka they go for the one that has. And
I wouldn't be surprised if the data you saw, the rise in hypergamy being searched for as a term post-pandemic.
Let me stop. I gotta stop because she cooking. I know anytime you listen to a woman, you gotta really stop and listen to everything she's saying. She can use a lot of filler words and sweet talk and pillow talk and garbly-gook, and she can disguise word salad. But if you take what she's saying individually, you will see she's matching right up with what I teach. She said, and I quote, "We started to see a rise in the search term hypergamy when? After the pandemic. When the economy started to crash and it got tough on them." I said that was happening in real time. Also, monetized dating is the new dating. She's validating the things that I tell you. I said, we're in a monetized dating marketplace now. Post-pandemic, we were already in it. And it's not the men searching for hypergamy, it's the women searching for it. Okay? We're in it, whether you like it or not. Now, again, there's some men that can work around this system. The majority can't. So shout out to you for you. Most of you guys ain't Chad. You ain't Tyrone. You ain't a player. You ain't a Mac. You're not a pimp. All right? You ain't got no game and no swag. All right? So let's set those guys to the side. Y'all can come out here in this new marketplace and try to keep getting what you're getting. But she just said, we woke up to the reality. Why? She's going to explain why post-pandemic this happened. Here, explain, baby.
During the pandemic?
Yes.
We're now seeing where people live and how they're living. They're telling us everything because we're all at home and bored.
Yep, we ain't got shit going on. We ain't got no options. I got the wrong nigga. All right, I like them, but that and change. Why? Because I can see the world. I see what's available. Now, people are saying, oh, y'all, we cook, coach. No, you're not. These women will not be able to hypergamously date. That doesn't mean they're going to not attempt it. So they'll attempt it for as long as they possibly can. Now, most will fail as well. Most of them aren't going to get what they think they're going to get. They think they are, but they're not. All right. So, but that's not my problem. That's not something we should root for or wait for. A lot of men are waiting for the day these women figure it out. Hold on for a second. Let me just show you. I'll show you this again. And I tell you that's a mistake. You're waiting for the day that women figure it out. Well, here she is, 70, still doing it. Okay, what about this? Thank you for being a friend. Okay, here these bitches are 70. You gonna wait till they 70? So you can tell them, I told you. Okay, they still ain't figured it out. They just combined their resources and moved in together. All right, I told you I tied my stories in. All right, do not wait, gentlemen, for the women to figure it out. It is a bad move. So you're saying, well, they going to learn and they going to hit the wall and nobody going to pick them. It ain't my problem. What I'm doing is out here either an active participant or I'm off on the side. All right, I don't care about them learning it and falling on their face. But that's a mistake that you guys are making. You need to not make that mistake. It's boss up.
You better boss up, nigga.
Or you're going to fucking have a dry dick. All right, that's what you're going to have. The dick's going to be on dry out here in this marketplace. 100%.
Because I got the pussy for the money. If you got the money for the pussy.
All right, that's where you're going to be at. All right, so let's continue. They can see the world, so they see what other women have, and now they want that.
And overnight, everyone's become a content creator. The rise of the tradwife content. We're now seeing people making banana bread in designer kitchenware.
Yeah.
We're like, wow, that looks really nice.
All right, women don't need that. There's guys out here. Women don't need all that. Try to tell your woman she don't need a new set of pots and pans, but you want her to cook for you. Okay. Okay. You're going to be out here struggling, guys. You don't need nails. You don't need makeup. You don't need wigs. You don't need cookware. You don't need motherfucking lip injection. You don't need your eyebrows done. You don't need toenail polish. You niggas are about to get cooked up. You don't need a new spatula. You don't need a new motherfucking set of knives. You don't need it, but you also want them to look good and cook for you. Y'all about to get cooked out here, bro. You better go monk mode and dip the fuck out if that's how you think, because this marketplace is going to cook your ass. You're going to be on the outside looking in, and I hope you better figure out a way to enjoy life without this shit, because you're not going to tell these women who got the gram and they got magazines and shit and friends, they can see them living the life and living the world. But you still at IKEA getting that goddamn throwaway cookware. All right, guess what? All right, guess what's about to happen, bruh? All right, you about to lose your bitch in 5 years counting. Let's continue here.
I want a bit of that. This is quiet luxury. I think for me, it's like, no matter how much this conversation of hypergamy evolves, or no matter how much women earn, we should still aim higher and higher and higher for us.
So who's the prize at that point? No matter how much I make, we should still aim higher and higher and higher and higher. Man, I tell you, man, this is where it's going for a lot of purple pill and blue pill men that find themselves in this situation. The men that have figured this out and accepted it have made their adjustment. They done went monk mode. They didn't grab the passport. They took the free agent lifestyle. All right, they done figured it out, or they attained to be a high value man. The rest of the guys are arguing, trying to figure out how to conquer this. You're waiting for Instagram and TikTok to go out. Niggas waiting for the electricity to go out. When the electricity go out, these bitches gonna have to need me. Okay. All right. Y'all all right. All right. When they turn 42, they gonna hit the wall and they gonna need us. When the world war starts and men start clobbering women up the head, they gonna need us. Okay, go ahead. All right. All right. Yeah, dudes be wanting a trash wife, but don't want to give them $100 a week. All right, y'all about to get cooked in this marketplace. But they will seek out to the point where they will share a top tier man and leave y'all out here hanging. That's the guys that want to be out here active. All right, she's going to go higher and higher and higher and higher. And let me just say this. I have to add this because a lot of guys are, you full of copium. You're full of copium. I want you to know this. No matter what we say a woman looks like, it doesn't matter. Somebody gonna fuck her. All right, somebody's gonna fuck her. We know this. This is called the 80-20 rule. So guys here be with this copium and shit and try to say she looked this and she looked that. Guys, there's a guy that make $500,000 a year that will penetrate this woman in a Snooty Fox hotel room and dump $500 in her fucking pocket. Okay? And if you don't believe that, and you're a man in this space, you are literally disagreeing with the biggest principle in this space, which is the 80-20 rule. Chad, Tyrone, Pookie, Ray, rich man, broke man will penetrate this woman. Her boss will penetrate her. Fold her ass up. So yeah, I might not take her, but dudes that got it and are there and they're stable and they have money or they got the status, the swag, they gonna fuck her. They're going to get that nut. All right. While you sitting off on the sideline going, well, I wouldn't touch her with a 10-foot pole. All right. Bill Clinton going to nut on her. R. Kelly going to piss on her. All right. So, right. That we know somebody going to penetrate her. All right. Somebody going to call her up and say, I'll do it right here. All right. Let's go. And they'll take her wig and they'll, Vince McMahon going to dookie on her. So it's going to be somebody, Dubai. She could go to Dubai and somebody going to hit. All right. So anyway, we're just trying to tell men 80-20, 90-10 rule tells you somebody going to hit it. Even a man that's stable, got the money, got the status, Chad, Tyrone, muscles. Somebody going to hit it. Sugar daddy. Somebody getting it. All right, somebody go get it. All right, so anyway, let's get it.
Ourselves. I want land. I want assets. I want properties.
All right, so Amy, go right there. Let's go to the next one here. This woman says right here, men are the prize. So we got another sister right here. She's going to explain why men are the prize, except you bitch ass ninjas. All right. Yeah, Dubai ain't that far away, bruh. She can get the fucking rent paid. All right, men are the prize. Let's let her speak.
Ladies, whether you want to believe it or not, men are the prize. Now, there's thousands of reasons why men are the prize, and there's a lot of supporting facts as to why men are truly the prize. But I'm going to give you guys just a few just so you can understand where I'm coming from. One of the reasons that we can start off with is just the simple one, supply and demand. There are groups of women out here that fight over and also share men. You show me a group of men that have to fight over women and also share their women. There's also thousands of videos of 80% of women wanting to be with 10% of men. So look at it as this. Even if those 10% of men was to marry all the women, there'll still be millions of women by themselves lonely. As I've said before, men hold the key to relationships and marriages. Us as women only give access to sex. With men holding the key to relationships, it also comes with a few things. It comes with masculinity, it comes with resources, and it also comes with the ability to provide, which is some of the few things that women look for from a man. That's my opinion. I believe men are the prize. So stop asking these men what can they bring to the table. If anything, bring a resume with you and tell him why he should pick you over thousands of women.
All right. Shout out to her, man. Boy, the women are irate. All right. They going to call her a pick-me-sha. They going to call her a pick-me. You know they going to be mad at her. Just like if this was a man saying this about women, we'd be calling him a simp. All right, but hey, this is simple. You know, a lot of people are just catching on. This should not be rocket science. All right, but these are simple points here that are kind of obvious. And I'll kind of have to, because it was a minute and a half, I'll kind of just bring it back and then break down what she's saying just to complete the story so you understand. Simple. Just based on numbers alone. When you take the 90-10 rule, 80-20, and say if a woman says most of these ninjas ain't shit, she literally is going to have to say men are the prize, right? So if she does find a guy that's worth his weight, how many women can he handle? He's attractive to a lot of women. Just the simple numbers, but that leaves a lot of guys out. That's the Mitches. That's the guys that, don't want to be shit. They want to try to get it for free type shit their whole life, which I think is a crazy side quest, right? That works for a little bit of time, but that side quest mission will lead you to not being able to boss up, right? So you then got to go to monk mode. You got to follow the free agent lifestyle first. All right, but just on sheer numbers, you're seeing that even she's talking about there are women willing to share. Now, this isn't a lot of women, but there are some women that are willing to share. They kind of know in the back of their mind, well, I'll just look the other way. Just keep your holes in check and don't play in my face. They'll share. For sure. All right. Just the simple numbers. That just eliminates it. So let me,
whether you want to believe it or not,
break it down.
Men are the prize. Now, there's thousands of reasons why men are the prize, and
Thousands of reasons. All right. Thousands of reasons. Really?
there's a lot of supporting facts as to why men are truly the prize.
Okay.
But I'm going to give you guys just a few just so you can understand where I'm coming from.
All right. Let me know. All right. Let me know, sis.
One of the reasons that we can start off with is just the simple one, supply and demand.
Yep. There's not that many men. There's a lot of pussy out here. Like I said, somebody going to smash this. They'll smash this whether she was working behind the McDonald's counter or not. She could be homeless and then just still going to hit. An 80-year-old man going to smash this. So all women have between their legs what every other woman has. And yes, some is better than the other, but not by that much. All right, there are some worse smelling ones. There are some better pH balanced ones. There's some cleaner ones. But all of it does the same thing. All right, but in terms of the men, supply and demand, not that many. Not that many good men out here. Not that many highly elevated men out here. Not that many tall men. Not that many men with muscles. Whatever you want. Not that many men with game. Okay, there's just that many. Supply and demand.
There are groups of women out here that fight over and also share men.
I've been saying this for years. Nobody wants to hear it. Okay, even wives are sharing men. But y'all gonna tell me, but there's some women out here that got 5 men. All right, yeah, that's these bottom feeder niggas that's playing that. Low self-esteem. Or men that don't mind. It just depends. All right, but there's not that many women like that can keep that up because she offers nothing but the sex. Eventually, once they're tired of the sex, he will move on.
You show me a group of men that have to fight over women and also share their women.
Niggas. All right, that's who. I'll show you the group. She asked. Niggas. All right, these are the guys that tell you need swag and game. These are the guys doing that. And then you got beta males and simps and all this shit. Those are the guys. All right, pretty simple. Continuing.
There's also thousands of videos of 80% of women wanting to be with 10% of men.
Okay.
So look
80-10? Okay.
Look at it as this. Even if those 10% of men was to marry all the women,
right,
there'll still be millions of women by themselves lonely.
As you can see, the world is barely just catching up. I mean, we've been saying this for like 10 years already. 8, 10, 12, 5. All right. This is simple shit, right? But you can see. I want you to take a look. Look at the interaction here. These videos are getting more videos than red pill content creators. Like, we're almost irrelevant now. What they want to see, they don't want to see bitter men, hashtag bitter men. They don't want to see bitter men and men in car videos. They don't want to hear motherfuckers talk about that. They want to see Pookie. They want to see black men coming to this realization. They want to see black women coming to this realization. They want to see normies. They want to see the mainstream. Right? This is news to them. This is great conversation for them. To me, this is old hat. All right, this is old hat. I made this video in 2017, bro. Like, this is nothing. The world's just catching up. So for us, this is like, yeah, no big deal. This is just confirmation. But the world is now catching up. They strip mined this space, and now they're going out here trying to make sense of it. And look at the interaction. The interaction tells you that this is a conversation starter. Right? I'm amazed that this would spark a conversation today, but it does. All right, it does. I'm amazed that it would get this amount of views. Like, if I put this video out, nobody would fucking put this. Nobody would get this type of. I wouldn't get this type of interaction. All right, let's continue here.
As I've said before, men hold the key to relationships and marriages. Us as women only give access to sex.
Oh my God. As she said. Okay. As she said. Shit, I heard Kevin Samuel say it. I heard CGA say it. I heard a whole bunch of people say that shit. But here she is in 2025. As I said, she referenced herself. She referenced herself on men control access to relationships. Women control access to sex. Like, this is where we are in the world. It's 2025, for Christ's sakes. All right.
Straight jacket.
He said, in her mind, she cooking. Yep, this is the normie world. This is what we have to understand. They're now trying to figure this shit out. Pareto principle and hypergamy. Like she said, the other woman said, people started Googling hypergamy. When? Pandemic. Really? We've been done talked about it. So we got to understand this is new.
Straight jacket.
This is new conversation. All right. This is still relevant, unfortunately.
With men holding the key to relationships, it also comes with a few things. It comes with masculinity, it comes with resources, and it also comes with the ability to provide, which is some of the few things that women look for from a man.
All right, so there we go. So this takes away the women like you. Women love you. I've already showed you they like you and they love you and. So women don't just look for a man to love. They look for that love to return and these things. Now, if you think the girl you're dating is not like that, let her grow 5 years. Let her grow 10 years. I guarantee you she'll be like that. And let you not boss up. You stay the same. She ages. You're cooked. She's going to want a new world. All right. She grew up. She has new life expectations. She has new goals. She sees the world a different way. What you're giving her is no longer qualified, and you will be replaced. Okay? You will get divorced.
That's my opinion. I believe men are the prize. So stop asking these men what can they bring to the table. If anything, bring a resume with you and tell him why he should pick you over thousands of women.
All right. And for the most part, if you are that guy, you have thousands of women. Now, they got thousands of dick. All right.
Yeah, that's
right. Because women will say, well, I got thousands of men after me. For what? Ladies, I'll challenge you. You don't have to take the challenge. The thousands of men that are after you, give them one piece of pussy. Now, I know this is just in theory. You don't have to do it. Of those 1,000 men who've ejaculated on you, tomorrow, offer the same group of men that punani. I guarantee you only half will show up. Less than half. Then wait about another month or a week later to just do the next day. We'll take the next day. Offer the same group of people 1,000, those men that showed up the second day. Offer them a piece of pussy. See if they show up. It's going to just dwindle. Your numbers will go down like blump, 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 blump. Because I have post-nut clarity. They'll fucking be like, I got it already. No more. And then about a week later, you'll have way less men coming back to get that piece of pussy. All right, that's how it's going to work. All right, because they will have hit it and they will have moved on to a new, fresh piece of pussy. All right, that's how it works. The only way you keep a man around is try to promise him some pussy in the future. That's how you going to keep his ass around. Now, a man that has his life together and he has access to 1,000 women and he gives 1,000 women $5 and he calls them the next day and say, you want $5 more bucks? 1,000 women go show up the next day. 1,000. They're going to be back. All of them will be back the next day for a steak dinner, a motherfucking, hold on for a second. A steak dinner. They'll be back for steak dinner, wine, money, and they'll get their pussy violated. All right. They'll be all back the next week. So what you got, everybody got, but what he got, not that many people got. In essence, that man becomes the prize. Right there. All right. Because she sees possibilities of gaining along the way. They'll all be back. Whereas her audience will dwindle. All right. After a couple pieces of punani. All right. So it is what it is. So that man becomes the prize significantly. Now, how about the rest of the guys? The rest of the guys are going to wrestle with this all fucking day. They're going to wrestle with this and try to figure it out and try to shame the women out of this. Well, you can't shame women out of this. Can't shame women out of it. They see this as how they're going to be able to get up, level up. Now, if you're dealing with strags and these women have low expectations, just understand you're dealing with bottom feeders, the bottom of the barrel. Once you get up as a guy, you're going to realize that you're going to be targeted for this type of activity. So you better have a plan. You better have a plan. It's hard for a man to actually be out in the outside world making money and be monk mode. All right. So you're going to get targeted, and you better know you got a target on your back. So how are you going to deal with predatory women? They're going to call you fucking handsome, and you're going to look like a troll. But because you have that, they will target you. So you better be ready. They have no shame. Let the troll fuck them if they can see access to resource. They have no shame. Most women, you think they have shame. They will let a troll-looking nigga fuck them if they think they can get access to those things that matter the most, all right, as they're aging. 100%. All right. The rest of y'all is going to be out here cooked, floundering, low-quality women, and then you'll tell me you're winning. Coach, I'm out here winning. Show me the woman that you're with. Show me the woman. And it's going to be some old, fat, soggy 38-year-old woman, twice divorced, 2 babies. And I'm like, dude, even that one dude, he had the podcast. What's the podcast? Fugazi. When he was down bad. Look, I'm going to explain it. He was down bad, right? He wasn't making lots of money. We're all down bad as a man. We are born down bad. But he wasn't confident. Although he was tall and he was muscular, his confidence was lacking because he didn't have the ability to boss up and level up. So he got with that single mother. I'm a 10, baby. He got with a single mother. Once or twice divorced. Then what happened was he started winning in life. He got his podcast going. And guess what? Now, he's way past her now. Right? When you consider her status and his status, where he is financially and where she is financially, even though she has money or purportedly, he's way ahead of her. He would be probably a better catch than she was. But because he was down bad, she seemed like a good option. So these are the guys. Coach, I'm out here getting it for free, and you will show me a woman like that. And I will be like, that's not winning. Bruh, that's just a wet piece of pussy. Everybody can get that. Nobody on the internet is complaining about getting a wet piece of pussy. There are some guys, it ain't me. But you will be like, I'm getting it for free. No, you down bad. You down bad, bruh. That ain't a dub. That girl is used goods. She's used, what do they call it? Damaged goods. That's what she is. Although the punani probably good and the ass is fat, that's not a dub. That doesn't disprove anything that I'm telling you. That's damaged goods, man. That's low-hanging fruit. That's a woman that couldn't do better than him, and he was down bad. That's a woman that couldn't do better than him, and he was down bad. That's not a dub. That's an L. All right? Come on, man. Think about where she was in life. Fat ass, big titties, 2 kids, divorced once or twice, and the best she could do was a down bad nigga. That's the best she could do. How is that a win for him? That's what you got to realize. You're the prize, not her. Because you're claiming that's a dub. Coach, this the type of woman I got. Ninja, she was on the fucking clearance rack, bruh. Ain't nobody was about to take that but you. And the only reason was because you were down bad. So until you realize you were the prize, it doesn't change. Okay? Am I making sense? I'm not making sense. All right, let me do the super chat. So I got to get out of here because it's the weekend. Do me a favor, man. Hit the like button as you exit.
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend,
All right, get
nigga?
your weekend money going right now. Get your mindset right. And she ended up with a better deal than him. She ended up with a better... They mad that I used them as an example, but everybody knows what I'm talking about. Shout out to our brother Preston says, you ever notice that not all coach crowd rarely are here? He says proof in their, I think you said proof in their lived experience. Yeah, not all. Hey man, not all is not a good comeback. All right, not all women would do this. Of course not. Not all women can do it. Or not all women will have the ability to do it. PIW says black wealth has increased by 60% from 2019 to 2023. Let's shout out to the blacks. Let's keep it going. The Empire Podcast, thank you, CGA. Thoughts on soul ties? Yes, I believe in soul ties. I believe that sex and soul, sexuality is definitely spiritual soul ties and all of that stuff. But a lot of times you don't realize that those soul ties come from possibly demons as well. All right. It could be demonic soul ties. So be careful with it. Shout out to our brother here. This is Chris L. Chris Landis. Chris Dub will call you. The prize is the person with the most standards set against them. CGA. The prize is the person with the most standards set against them. Yep. So men typically have all these standards. We're the prize. All she has is punani, and maybe she likes me. That's low. That's low standards at best. And then you go searching for that. Shout out to our brother. It is Rick K. Why do I only hear black women talking about hypergamy loud and proud and publicly? Because it's new. It's new. This is nothing new to white women. All right.
Where the white women at?
In fact, white women from balanced homes and two-parent households in suburbs, they openly practice hypergamy. Like, it's their reality.
Where the white women at?
Now, the reason why you're hearing black women talk about it is because this is new to them. This is a new reach. This is a new world. You got to remember, in the 90s, this world didn't exist that big, right? For her to be like, I'm going to make more and more and more, and then get a guy that has more and more and more. They were severely limited. Okay, now black women have a world open to them. That's like passport bros for black men. Why are more men talking about traveling? It's new to them. The only way black men traveled prior to 1980 was the military. Most of the black men before the military did not travel, right? Not many men traveled the world unless they were in the military, all right? Because now the passport bros, we're talking about it more because this is a new world for us. So it's a new world for black women to consider hypergamously dating, all right? Outside of their race, going outside of the country. This is a new experience. White women grow up with the expectations that they're going to marry not a bum-ass nigga. You see what I mean? Like, white women know, their family, their granny knows. Right? You marrying who? No. You marrying that black guy, you marrying that Mexican. And then we're like, but I love him. I'm going to write you out my will. You're not going to get a car when you're 16. You see what I mean? It's expected of them. So white women are like, yeah, this is normal. We marry the best Chad or Brad we can get. When they meet a guy, they don't say, I love him. And then the parents go, okay. They go, who's his parents? Where does he live? What side of the city? What side of the tracks? Where is he going in life? What kind of degree is he getting? So the guy that doesn't have any of that, she got to fuck him in the goddamn air mattress. She can't bring him to the house. She can't bring him to the picnic. So that's why you hear more black women talking about it. But if you take an Indian couple, this is normal. You take anybody in arranged relationships, normal. Persian women, Middle Eastern women, they got to keep Chad and Ray Ray on the low. Black women, for the first time in a long time, have now been able to been presented with the possibility of hypergamously dating. Previous to that, they had to date lowlifes and Bookie and Man and Ray Ray and King. And they're still doing that. So the problem, I think, where black women get it messed up is they practice hypergamous dating way too late. Whereas white girls they'll practice it at 21, 22, 23. They'll start getting that shit early. And their mother will tell them, come on in here. All right, I know you like Chad. I know I'm fucking the pool boy, but we can never marry the pool boy. We can never produce kids by the pool boy. You see what I mean? The white girl getting the training early. Black women at 35, 40, they finally wake up. All right, maybe I should just... That's why you hear more black women openly talking. That's my opinion. So after they done had a baby by Pookie and Ray Ray and the pool guy and the personal trainer and shit like this, then they'll wake up and be like, oh, well, I need to find out how to hypergamously date because their mama and their fucking daddy didn't train us. They didn't train them. So now they figured it out. Oh, how I can get it. And Kevin Samuels is the proof of that. Because Kevin Samuels had a show of women that are he called leftover women that were trying to figure out how to hypergamously date. And they got 2 other baby mamas. Like, yo, bro, it's way too late. You can't do that no more. But same as passport bros. Now you have men in their 50s and 60s getting passports for the first time in their fucking life. And now they're experiencing linglings and shit.
What kind of fuck you give me?
Now they're going open up to a whole new world in their 40s. Like, wow, you know, this is crazy. You know, damn. Like I could get a beautiful woman here and I ain't got to do all this shit and hoops and hurdles. She ain't calling me a broke nigga. Yeah.
What kind of fuck you give me?
Black people finally getting to that point in history of getting a little bit of freedom. But just trust me, everybody in the world have already lived this. Niggas in America have caught on late. We just late to the party. Kenneth says, my wife thought she could build an extremely wealthy life on her own and was stunting my progress. I left and I'm building assets and she's drowning. It's honestly sad, but you know how to be cold-blooded. Sorry, I messed that up. It's honestly sad, but you have to know how to be cold-blooded to retire wealthy. Marriage doesn't work anymore. The delusion is wild. It sounded like you were married and she was trying to build a wealthy life with you there, right? Which is called competition, which I don't agree. Women should never compete with men. So if a woman is with you and she's like, I'm going to build a wealthy life and I'm going to build my career and status. Okay, she's going to be counterproductive to you. So she was trying to build while you were holding on to the fucking, you know, she trying to build while you're the foundation. Now, you're not going to leverage me to build. So what happened was you removed the foundation, which was you. You were the prize. You removed the foundation. You told her, I can make more money without you than I can with you. You did it, and now she can't do it because you were the foundation. So she was trying to build wealth on you, on top of you. Right? That was a bad deal. Now she had to realize, and she probably was telling you, I'm going to do this and I'm going to do that. And now she fucked. I mean, that happened to me too. All right. Once you remove me, I'm the prize. And she was like, what about my career and my this? Okay, go have your career. What they'll do is go out there. Majority of them will flop without you being the foundation. They're building a career while you're paying the rent. You're paying the rent or half the rent or part of the resources or all of the resources. And she's like, yeah, but I'm going to build my career. Bitch, you're not going to build your career when I leave. You're going to be bagging groceries. All right. So, but me, on the other hand, I can build something of great importance without her even being there. All right. It's sad reality. All right. And they only figure that out when they try to play you for a fool. They try to play you. And only men that finally just cuff their balls and say, bitch, oh, no, you tripping. And you walk the fuck off, you will realize that what they were trying to do, they can no longer do anymore without you there. All right. But they were trying to do it with you being up under them. Now she bagging groceries. Miles Morrill says, Coach, I was able to pay straight cash for another car after my transmission went bad. He says a few years ago, I would have had no choice but to finance. Thank you for helping me boss up.
Better boss up, nigga.
That's what it's about, man. That's what it's about. We bossing up out here. Let's see here. Logical minds, you speaking facts. All right, I already called that one already. Shout out to you. Let's see here. And listen, to the ladies out here trying to get it, hey, man, I want y'all to try to get it. But I'm here to tell you, ladies, you do not live under any delusions of grandeur. Most women are not getting it on their own. Okay? Not at all. I know the world tells you this is possible, but it's certainly not true. All right, there ain't many women you can point, and even if you point to any series of women that are doing it, they are the exception to the rule. Even Coco Chanel had to sell that pussy to get what she wanted. Hey, it is what it is out here. When you know, you know. I know. Even Coco Chanel. All right, Coco Chanel built the empire off selling pussy.
When I start selling pussy, I don't want to hear it.
All right. Joy Taylor still throwing pussy around the Fox Sports network. It is what it is, bro. You're going to have to put that punani on the table either way. All right. I ain't trying to talk down to you. Would you tell your daughter this? But the biggest advice I told my daughter is never become a single mother. You're an idiot if you do. All right. So there you go right there. Yes, I tell my daughter to boss the fuck up.
better boss up,
All right, so don't come in here like, would you tell your daughter that? Yes, I would. And whatever woman you name is an exception to the rule. Name 50 of them right now. Name 50. I bet you. Name 50 women that done it. Okay, I'm waiting. None. You can name one or two. That doesn't disprove this rule. That actually explains the rule in detail. All right. That explains the rule. All of them got to link up to a man at the end of the day. All of them. And look, even if you don't link up romantically, they still need a man to get them there. Oprah. Okay. Martha Stewart had a whole marriage for 25 plus years as a leverage point. And then a divorce. Michelle Obama needed Barack Obama. All right. It don't matter, bro. All right. It don't matter. Oprah needed Jewish men to hire her to fucking make Steven Spielberg.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
Oprah needed Steven Spielberg. Oprah needed Steven Spielberg. They still going to need a swinging dick at the end of the day. And we don't know what Oprah was doing to get to them goddamn networks. All right. She's a traumatized woman. She might have been grabbing cakes too. All right. We don't know what the fuck she was doing in these back rooms. All right. We don't know. We don't know what she was letting them white men do. I have no fucking idea. All right, but anyway. So, yeah, she had Stedman too. Stedman was playing the background, financing and shit. Stedman been there the whole time. You don't think Stedman had nothing to do with that shit? Kamala Harris had to sleep her way to the top to even run for president. So at the end of the day, it's always going to be pussy for sale. They're going to have to sell it through marriage. They're going to have to transact it through boyfriends and relationships. They're going to have to sleep with bosses and network motherfuckers. They always going to have to put that punani on the table. Now, this ain't the world I created. But ankles going to have to be grabbed. Sometimes she going to have to suck it up. She going to have to make a relationship with a man or two. Man always going to be the foundation to her wealth. She going to have to get it through marriage and a divorce. They don't get it on their own, bro. Don't ever think, ladies. So you better make good decisions on how you're going to be out here doing it. This delusions of grandeur where you're going to get it on your own, that world doesn't exist. It don't exist. You're going to need a man to leverage. Every single time. Boss, government, daddy, sugar daddy, husband, ex-husband. You're going to need somebody, bro. All right? You're going to need that. Your daddy to make it and give you the money, leave you the money. Walmart. Your dad made it, left you the money. Walmart. So, we as men got to know this. It is what it is. And y'all, look, I challenge y'all. Name all of them. This is just delusion of grandeur. All right. This is what they believe. This is just nothing most, maybe penis envy. I don't know what it is, but it's really killing the very fabric of relationships. But it makes my relationship pursuits very good because it's get 'em daddy season.
Get 'em daddy.
All right. A drug dealer, Pookie, somebody. All right, they're going to need a scammer. They always going to need a man as a foundation to their whatever they're ascending to. All right, that's what it is. And you can ask Giz. All right, but fuck all that. Shout out to our brother Justin O. Says, JUCO asked for $2K allowance, told her I would think about it. Haven't spoke to her in a month, and I'm with a different JUCO. Yep. Yeah, man, she tried. She tried, fam. All right, and she lost. So that's an example of she thought she could go ahead and bump that number up. And guess what you did? You got you another girl. All right, just that simple. Okay, lady, you think you the only punani out here? You think you could get 2K? And I'm going to tell you, she thinks she could get 2K from somebody else. Well, my last sugar daddy used to give me 5,000. Okay, what you going to get from me? Not that. Can you get 5,000 from anybody else? Probably not. Not today, you won't. Not tomorrow, you won't either. So you're going to just stick it out for another guy to give you 5K? Or you're going to take this 22. You're gonna take this 200. But that's what happens, man. They don't realize there's always another fresh piece of peace leave. There's always a new 18-year-old at high school graduation every year. Every year around May and June, a new fresh crop of legal punani enters the marketplace. Now, doesn't mean you can touch on it, but it's out here just fresh, percolating, getting pipe hot, plumping as it cooks. All right, so you might be able to wait it out to 19. You might get it when you're 18. She might get it when she's 20 or 21. But every goddamn May and June, and then every time May and June, there's a new one of these women that is in Golden Girl territory. A fresh batch, a bumper crop every goddamn year. So we can wait, look, let it marinate, let it grow, let it plump when it cook, all right? And it go ding, and then all of a sudden, right on off. And that's all around the world. Every goddamn country in the world. Russia, France, Spain, Italy, Portugal, Africa, Nigeria, Kenya, Gambia, Zambia, Namibia. Right there. New set of biscuits and buns every goddamn year, like by the thousands, the millions. A fresh new bumper crop. All right, and she out here trying to tell you, and I got, okay, next. Hot and ready, delivered fresh to the door. All right, what you need. But how many men out here got it? How many men out here that are worth their weight in gold where women will look and say, I want a guy like that? Not that many. Not that many, bruh. All right, MC Amster says, Coach, I got to give my girl a ring, but I ain't trying to bend the knee. It's 2025. How can a man show her that she's special without lowering the respect that we deserve? King of culture, show us the way. Guys, never bend the knee. I made the mistake. Never make her believe, and sometimes we do this for their self-esteem. Never make her believe that she's the only girl. Okay, that's going to ruin it for you. Never make her believe that she's so much more special than the rest. All right, you're giving her responsibility. I'm bestowing responsibility upon you. I've chosen you because you look like you can handle this, as opposed to you're the prettiest girl in the world and you changed my life. You are the sunshine in my life. All right, this type of shit is going to get you fucked up real quick. You're going to get hammered out here. Now it's going to work for a period of time. And then she's going to, natural course of things is she's going to see you as, damn, you ain't got no hoes. Nobody likes you out here. Nobody talks about my husband is cute and handsome. And right about 35, as her face is melting, all right, she's going to want to trade your ass in, all right, because you're going to look weak, okay? She'll be like, is this the best that I can do, ass bitch? So please understand, once you bend the knee and you do that and pedestalize her above all punanis, you've now got yourself into tough territory. It's going to be hard to get up out of that. Because you got to keep that going. You got to do that every day. Every day, she's going to expect that. Kiss my ass every day. She's going to show you her ass to kiss every day. Kiss the ring. Tell me I'm beautiful. Tell me I'm great. Tell me I'm wonderful. And you're going to be up shit's creek. Because you're going to be looking at her and she won't have her mascara on and her super suit. She's going to be standing there in bra. She's going to be standing there in booty shorts and the tank top. Titties just swinging. All right. And you're going to be like, you don't look too good right now. Shout out to the government name. Contributed before, but wanted to show support. He says, keep it up. Been watching through living in Japan to work as a bear guard in Alaska. That sounds crazy. That's a sponsorship. No government name. Damn, a bear guard. I don't even know what type of job that is. Ninjas, they got jobs in Alaska. You looking for a job? Bear guard. Good luck with that, sir. That sounds like it's you need hazard pay up there, but thank you for the support. Caitlin says, while women do want and need security and resources, what men hope is that their woman understands their journey to success in order to give them these resources. Hypergamous women don't care about a man's struggle to success. They just want the end product. Since all women want a successful man, they just have to accept that these men will have multiple women. And some men don't have multiple women that are like that. That's what most of them do, though. But yeah, I think men want women to care, right? You men want women to care so bad. I don't know what this is. I do know what it is. I used to be one of these guys. You want women to care about you. I'm here to tell you it's not going to happen. That's a pipe dream. That's a pipe dream. I'm not saying this to belittle women. I'm saying this to prepare you men out here. I'm saying you prepare this man. And men that have lived many years can pretty much vouch they don't care like you think they do. Even if she was a ride or die and was with you when you had nothing, saw you grind the fuck out, you think she's going to care how that money is spent just because she saw you get it out the mud versus a woman that didn't see you get it out of the mud? Do you think she's going to have this care if she looks at the bank account and there's $30,000 in it? You think the woman that saw you ride or die is going to say, I'm going to be out here, I'm going to not spend the money because I know how important it was, what he had to sacrifice to make that money? Do you think that exists as a man? I'm here to tell you, I don't know many women like that. There are some women like that, but do you know many like that? Is that the norm for a woman? I'm here to tell you that's not how normal women are, and there's not that many women out there that would make that differentiation. Yes, the woman that didn't see you get out of the mud, she'll probably spend your money slightly quicker than the other one. But as long as it's there, it's going to get spent, bro. All right, I don't know where y'all getting y'all shit from. I just don't see. Yeah, it's this unicorn pursuit. What are we doing? Like, you're not getting a woman that really cares about you in the end. She cares about her survival. That's number one. And all you have to do is jeopardize that survival. You're going to find out that the majority of them don't care for you quickly. Jeopardize her survival. Take the woman that says, well, my woman been with me for 3 years. She loves and cares about me. Jeopardize her survival for 2 to 3 months. Make her feel vulnerable and anxious. Say you can't pay the mortgage for the next 6 months. Say you're going to quit your job and start a business from scratch. Guess what's about to happen? It's not that hard to figure out. She going to dip real quick. She going to put hands on hips and dip, you dip, we dip. Because you thought it was about her caring about you and she liked you. She cared because she was secure and shit like that and surviving and eating. The only way she stays is if you both are on drugs. Right? That's the only way she stays. You both are on drugs. If she has a stable family that she can go swing over to in the meantime, she going to do it, fam. All right, that's everybody. That's all women. We have way too much hope and expectations for them. When you lower your expectations for women, you will find that you can enjoy them very much. I enjoy women because I don't expect much from them. I don't expect loyalty. She'd be like, I can be loyal to me. Okay, be loyal then. What the fuck? You don't have to keep telling me about it. All right? I can be loyal. I can cook for you. Bitch, I don't see no food on the table. You talking. Hey, you talking. I want to make this for you. Where's it at? What you waiting on? All right, don't tell me how to bake a cake. Make a motherfucking cake. What you do, ladies, is you put a cake in front of me, and now I'm eating. All right, I don't want to hear about you baking a goddamn cake. I'm going to bake a cake, and I'm going to bake a cake for you next week. I don't see no motherfucking cake in front of me. It don't exist. All right? Trying to tell me what they could do and sell me and shit. I don't see no legs open. So guess what? My dick ain't in you. So what are we talking about? At the end of the day, I have very low expectations for women. I don't care what type of woman it is. Mamas, wives, girlfriends, nieces, cousins. I don't got no expectations for these people. Show me, don't tell me. That's how I deal with them. If I don't see it, it don't exist. Right? But they want to tell you about all the fucking morning breakfasts they gonna cook you. Okay, bitch, every day. Where's my breakfast at? Well, I gotta run to the store and I didn't have eggs and I didn't have time. I didn't know you wanted it. Well, shut up. Don't tell me you're gonna do something and don't do it.
Silence, you fool.
But they be telling you stuff and you be believing it. All right. Shout out to our brother Eagle Eye CGA. I'm running behind on the stream, but when you show the children responding to weak parents, it's the realest ish. Even pets understand true authority and consequences. Great work, CGA. Facts. Do women that parent their dogs like children, slap yourself. And they don't want to yell at the dog and they don't want to tell the dog, what the fuck you doing? Grab the dog by his collar. It's a dog, man. It ain't a kid. We don't abuse dogs, but I'm just telling you, man, it's a dog, bruh. You trying to negotiate with it. One thing my trainer told me is don't talk to your dog when giving instructions. Now, there's other things you can say. Sit, stand, heel, call, you know what I mean? These things the dog will understand. But you got to remember, the dog is not a human. It don't talk. The dog don't understand most of the shit you saying to it. And you be like, all right, come here, doggy. What you're doing? Why are you going here? They don't know what the fuck you saying. That sound like them. When the dog talking to you, what does the dog do? Roo, 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 roo. You don't understand what the fuck they talking about. You can kind of figure it out. But you can't talk to a damn dog. All right? What you do is you use expression. You make sure they move. You give a command. All right? You don't have no conversation with a fucking dog. And when you having a conversation, they can give less than a fuck than what you talking about. They still going to act on what they want to do until you grab them, you stop them, you block them, you give them a command. All right? A one-word command. It's a dog. They be having conversations and shit with the dog. You say, sit, no, stand, all right, heel, right, down, all right. They understand that shit because it's tone. They understand the verbiage. They can pick up little keys, but they ain't gonna hear no conversation, bro. My trainer said, stop talking to them, stop pointing, because I'd be like, go over here. That dog don't know what I'm fucking talking about, and they don't know anything about pointing. They don't know what this is. Pointing to them. Go over there. They don't know what the fuck you're saying. All they know is they want to go over there and take a shit. Right where you told them not to. Don't shit right there. Shit over there. That means nothing to them. Now, when they shit over here, you might have some consequences, all right? And then they got to learn, all right? Get a shot collar. Pap, all right? Don't shit right there. My dog reacts to this. If I do that, she gonna move. If I go, the dog's gonna move. You know why? Normally that's associated with her eating. She knows there's possibly some food or a snack or a treat. If I go like this, she gonna, right, immediately. She gonna get up, go running. Or if I go, she gonna run. I whistle, her ear's gonna peek up. These are all things you can use as commands. Talking to them is pointless. Yep. She gonna move. So this is how they react to shit. They're not conversationalists. They don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Pointing and telling them no and having long conversations. Same thing with kids. They're the same way. Yeah, they're gonna start. They're gonna do that. Think about your thoughts, Johnny. They're not gonna do shit. All right, they're not going to think about their thoughts. All right, anyway. Did I get our brother here, H every day? XX's Dry Your Tears, quotable from Iceberg Slim. Bitches, dry your tears. And hold them accountable for crying. All right, charge them for crying. Every time you cry and I got to listen to it, I'm going to charge you. Okay, because they'll take advantage of that too. All right. So you got to be ice cold on them. I think for the most part, men and women have to train each other. And women need training. If they want to deal with a real one, they need to be groomed for a real one. They need to be groomed for a real one because you're showing them a life they're not used to and accustomed to. So they're going to need correction. But for me, Who got a little bit of time? Let me see something here. My massage therapist is going to be here at 1. Okay. Here's the point. Take Prince Harry. Prince Harry. What did Prince Harry do? He made a vicious mistake. Prince Harry picked a woman that wasn't trained. If you're a duke, you're a duke or an earl or any of these motherfucking things, a prince. What they want you to do is pick a woman that was trained to be with you. Princess Diana, I believe, was a woman that was trained, all right, but she went rogue too. But the purpose is, Prince William picked a trained woman. She was trained and groomed to be with a man like William. Prince Harry had a lot of bitches that was trained to be with a man that would treat him like a prince. But he picked the outside, untrained, uncouth, all right, a divorcee, a minority that wasn't trained. And look at the result, okay? It was a drastic mistake. It's a kind of woman that ruins the kingdom and ruins everything you worked hard for. They expose the secrets. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's not that you need to train them like a pet. They need to be trained and groomed to be with a person like you. So just if a person shares the same race, but this bitch from the slums, but you rise from the mud and go to the top, she's untrained. That woman does not qualify you, even though they're the same race. She's from the slum. She's used to dealing with Pookie. We seen this in the movie Casino. The guy's working hard. He has the casinos. He's running from the mob or whatever he's doing. And then he picked a stripper bitch or a supposed escort. And then he tried to wife her. But yet she got the old guy on the side. You guys got to understand, people have to be groomed to be with you, to be able to have expectations, realistic expectations. A woman that has been groomed in stable households is going to be more likely to be groomed to participate in a marriage with you and understand it's not just about love. That ain't enough. All right, we got to understand how the whole dynamic works to keep this shit running. So when you go out and go with your side bitch, she just going to have to sit at home drinking wine. When she fucking a pool boy, you just going to have to understand, well, I'm going to have to take a bitch to the Snooty Fox. Like, it is what it is. So people have to be trained and groomed to be with you and compatible and have understanding what you're getting into. You can't jump from zero to making $1 million and then bring a ghetto strag with you. She gonna fuck your shit up. She gonna fuck it up real quick because she don't know. She don't know what it's like to be in that type of world and society. She gonna mess it up. And you're gonna mess it up. So people do have to be trained and groomed to be with certain type of people. You can't just go pick. I want to go pick a rich man, she says. You can't just pick a rich man. You got to know how to cater to his ego. A lot of rich men and executives and CEOs are submissive. They're submissives. They're submissives. Some of them are doms, Donald Trump. Some of them are submissives. They want to be dookied on. They want to be choked and pissed on. Like, you just got to know what you're dealing with. Can you look at a man? Ladies, he's rich, but he's a submissive. But you wanted a rich guy. Are you ready for that? Are you ready that he wants to wear a fucking a mask and be walked down the hall at home with a chain and have you choke and piss on him? Are you ready for that? Or are you ready for him to actually hire a girl like that when you're out there getting your nails done? All right. Are you ready for you to discover that he getting dominated and a woman walking on fucking heels on his back, pissing on him? Are you ready for that? It ain't just about, a lot of people ain't ready for this. A lot of wives got husbands like that and they just look the other way. Okay. They just look the other way and say, all right, but I'm going to play the dutiful wife. My husband's a weirdo, but we got all this. Right? It's a whole evil ass world out here. All right. It's an evil ass world. So women think I'm going to just go get him a rich man and the rich man is just going to be stock factory rich guy. A lot of rich guys are weirdos. A lot of men that make money are weirdos. That's why they got money. They're weirdos. Or they got the money for somehow. They worked hard and they straight up weird. All right. Can you be that man's wife? Can you watch him go through that? Can you? He might be a guy that says, I want to see you bang other men in this marital bed. And he going to sit off in the corner and watch you get orgies and trains ran on you. Are you ready for that? Okay.
Trying.
But he's rich. But that's what he wants you to do. They ain't ready for that, man. You ain't groomed for that. You're going to be shocked, and this is what you're going to do. You're going to go tell the world like a dumb jackass, and he's going to be like, I shouldn't have married this bitch. All right? When you're supposed to protect that secret. They're not ready. Callie West says, you might see me gangster grilled up on YouTube, but I'm at work right now looking like Kevin Samuels trying to buy my freedom papers so I don't end up like 12 years a slave. Shout out to the coach gang. Shout out to my brother Callie West out there in Miami. Jay McGee said, well, never mind. Why do I always do that to you? All right, niggas like. Orange Julius says, even the world's richest woman was tied to men who got them there. He says, ex-Jeff Bezos' wife, divorced, made her rich. Some women don't understand the dynamics of natural order. Great stream, coach. Now, most of the top 10 richest women in the world, inheritance or divorce. That's it. That's it. And I'm not saying this to belittle women, but I'm just saying, man, we got to realize, like, for a woman to make it on her own is fucking not going to happen. It is likely not to happen. She's going to need a foundational male behind her. Or somebody. She's going to need somebody, man. It ain't going to be me. No government name. This episode was so enlightening. And also, he says right here, my baby mama was mad because the washer broke and her daughter's car broke down and I didn't give her money to help. Facts. You don't owe her any money to help. All right, that's one of those things that they're like, all right, I don't need you. And then when her life falls apart, they'll be like, can you help? And you're like, no. And they'll literally be mad at you. They're mad. Look, ma'am. All right, I say this. Is this the 5-hour mark? Listen to this story. I said this all the time. If the way my ex-wife treated me after divorce was what I found egregious. The marriage, I gave her, we both played a part in the marriage. So I say that was both of ours. How she treated me during the divorce, I found that it was unforgivable. And I said, if she was on the side of the road and her car was on fire, I would not stop and piss the fire out. Even if she was stuck in the motherfucker. That's how I feel about it. I have no ill will towards her. The only thing I would have to consider is, are my kids in that car? And if they were, I would pick up the kids and leave her ass in the car. All right, that's how I think about it. Bitch, you chose this. So, no, I don't owe you a damn thing. All right, stay in that fucking car. All right, that's how I look at it.
Look what she did to my car.
All right.
Look what she did to my car.
That ain't bitter.
I can't stand this bitch.
She would freeze if she was in trouble. She would fucking freeze. As long as my kids ain't in trouble and she would be fucking freezing. Out in the middle of in the middle of Colorado, 10,000 feet elevation in the snow, freezing to death. All right. And I wouldn't feel a goddamn thing. All right. But that's how we do. You don't support me, I don't support you. You treat me like shit, I treat you like shit. Ninja, this is karma. And I'm pretty sure she feels the same, but that's how I do it. All right. Anyway. All right. I don't owe her shit from the rest of my life on. All right. That's how it works. You better learn how to rub two sticks together, something or something. You better learn how to piss on it yourself, because it ain't coming from me. All right. So if your car breaks down and you can't do not ring my motherfucking phone. You ain't getting nothing from me. All right. But that's what it is. She started that shit. Shout out to our brother MC Hamster, says the stream a couple of nights ago was great. I know there's some Coach Gang in here. Where they at? Shout out to our brother Coach Gang in here.
Where the white women at?
All right. And the world says I don't owe them nothing. The government says I owe you nothing. All right. And so you better realize how to treat people. You treat people like shit, you get treated like shit back. Shout out to our brother Jordan Royale. It's crazy when you realize how Coach is correct about these single dog moms. I see it more and more on your feeds since Coach talked about it. These women are getting freaky with their dogs. Oh, no. All right, shout out to you. But it is happening out here. It is happening. The freakiness with the dogs, please do not underestimate it, is going on. It's wild out here. It's wild out here. All right. Anyway, yo, and I think I got it, man. Look, that's the rest of the show. That's the weekend. Appreciate y'all for sticking it out. We made it to the, it's 4 hours and 38 minutes mark. All right. We got 2,000 people in here. Can I share one more thing with you? Can I share one more thing? I know y'all about to leave. Let's see what Dr. Umar has to say about how black men are treated. All right. I'll play this clip right here. I was going to play it. Here we go.
Difference between the snow bunny and the African queen is the snow bunny will find a black man in progress. She will find him on the job. She will find him on the university. And that snow bunny will see a black man with potential and she will invest in him. She will help him level up. And then when the sister see him 5 years ago, 5 years later, he's a millionaire. And the sister say, look at that sellout. He went and got a white girl. But guess what? When he was looking for a sister to help him level up, to invest in him, none of them wanted it. You know why? Too many black women want a finished product. Black women have to, stay with me. Black women have to stop expecting men to be a finished product. It's harder on us. Help him level up. Stay with me. Help him level up and become what you need him to be. Because the big reason why these snow bunnies are running off with black men is they're meeting them when they have nothing, but they believe in their vision. And black women are waiting for him to cross the finish line. And by the time he crosses the finish line, the snow bunny then snatched him already.
I popped my balloon because there's like no physical attraction. I popped my balloon because I just wasn't attracted.
I just don't feel anything, to be honest.
Well, why do you say that? What do you mean you don't feel anything?
Like, I don't feel like I want to get to know you. If I see you, I just walk past. It don't give me that energy.
And why did you pop your balloon?
I think we'd be better off as friends.
As friends?
I popped my balloon because honestly, I was trying to give the benefit of the doubt. The retwist.
The retwist?
Yeah.
Damn. Is he your type?
It was working for me.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's crazy. The sisters played me, but the snow bunny said the type for me. This is wild.
Where the white women at?
All right. This is my 2 cents on this one. Yeah, this is somewhat true. But do not get hypnotized here. White women are very good at this. What you men are experiencing is low-level white women.
Hey, where are the white women at?
All right, so compared to black women, lower level white women typically, not always, do this. All right, but don't get it twisted. White women ain't dumb. All right, when you see these white women that are with the football players, they ain't stupid. They see this nigga, all right, and they'll give him the best head of his life, suck him off, give him access to that punani, and let him dominate her, and she'll clean his cleats and make his fucking jelly sandwich. Don't get it twisted. She ain't dumb. All right, so let's get it twisted. But again, this is this pale skinned white woman is a gift to this nigga. All right, so yeah, it ain't that bad. All right, I'm not saying she's bad, but she basic. And in fact, if she went to white men, she couldn't command shit. All right, she couldn't even get the top 30% of white men. All right, so you're not getting the top of that market. And she playing the long game. I'm going to just say that right now. This is typically the case. But, of course, the sisters do what Umar is saying is certainly true, that black women tend to catch on a lot later. And then they want to show up kind of damaged and then typically want to choose a guy that has a finished product. But also, Dr. Umar.
Woman who told you the black man is no good is bent over giving that pink punani to your black man. The next day she bent over, giving that pink punani to your black man. She tell the black woman with your silly asses that the black man is no good. And right after she turns you against the black man, she got that pink punani bent over, flat ass up in the air, giving him those flat, uncooked Cinnabons. Oh yes. How you gonna make her turn you against the black man and all she do is take your man? The same man she told you was no good, she up there baking those white ice cookies for him.
Also, Dr. Umar. All right, which one is it, sir? I mean, it is what it is. Pink punani, you say.
Where the white women at?
All right. Uncooked Cinnabons.
Hey, where are the white women at?
All right, and what? All right, ice cream cookies.
Where the white women at?
I'm with it. All right, you ain't said nothing but a word to me, Dr. Umar. Show me the way. Show me the way. Show me where I can find pancakes, too. I'll take some pancakes as well, Dr. Umar. You are a genius. All right, I think I got everybody. Thanks again. Keep your bail money on you. Get your exercise in. Wear your condoms. Get your STI test and all of that in a bag of Chips Ahoy. We out of here, gentlemen. Have a great weekend. Money Mindset Sunday night. Also, JUCO stream on Locals Sunday morning. Good luck to the Chiefs, the Eagles, the Redskins, and the Buffalo Bills. We out of here. Peace.
Better boss up, nigga.